Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown for Class 3 Mario Kart, the big schools today. I'm going to be one of your casters this morning, Coach Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock from Marshalltown Community College.
And I'm your other caster, Tess Paxa, also known as Boa11. I'm also from MCC, so.
Yeah. Yeah, especially that jersey gives it away, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can see your...
Can't miss it.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have your Meet in Marshalltown one today because you wore that one yesterday and it's
Yeah.
dirty. Yeah. Please, thank you for not wearing that jersey 2 days in a row. I also had to wear my coach's polo because mine is in the wash as well. So we are going to be going ahead and getting started basically right away here. And so we're going to hop into the viewer guide for just a moment and talk to you guys about what you can expect to see in Mario Kart today if you are watching for the very first time. So we're not going to go over everything that's on the screen, but Tess, what are some of the ways that people watching will know if Ames or Waterloo East is ahead this morning?
Well, each team is going to have a little bit of a colored flag on the back of their cart, so you can figure out which team is which color, and then you can cheer for a color. And then at the end of each race, there's going to be a scoreboard that pops up, and whichever team has a higher score is winning. Pretty easy.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah. Moments in the game, if one of the players you're watching has an important item like a bomb or a shock, as we call it, or a shell, red or green,
or blue,
blue. See what they can do with that. That's always an important thing to watch in the game.
You bet. And the matches today, just like in regular season, are best of 3. So we'll see potentially 3 cups total. And it's the first team to win 2 cups. They also are going through a cup banning process, which you guys can't see on the screen. But basically there were, I believe, 8 weeks of regular season cups where there were 3 sets of tracks in each week. And so the teams are going to take turns banning, saying, oh, week 4 is out, week 1 is out, week 7 is out, all the way until we get to the final week of cups that are left. And then they will basically take turns choosing, hey, we want this one, hey, we want that one. So we're going to go ahead and get started right away. One of the things that you guys may see in this first race is I don't know for sure whether Ames is actually the top screen or the bottom screen. So if you see me flip names real quick, that's why we're going to Spiny first, Tess.
Oh, yeah.
We did get to see this once yesterday, but this feels fresh. I like this.
This is good. It's a good way to start the morning.
Absolutely, by going to España.
Important things about this track, is it? I don't actually know what it is. Is it
Ames is red, Water. Okay, I do have to swap the names. Waterloo East is the blue flags in the top left. So, Tess, I'm going to have you take away the commentary for a second while I fix the names.
Yeah, no problem. There are a couple of shortcuts that can be important in this track. There's gonna be a little bit of a mess. They can take through some chairs. Coming up ahead is the stairs. We call this one of like a choke point where people can get trapped pretty easily with certain items that are backed or laid there if they're not careful. Up ahead also there's going to be a little shortcut to the left where they can take with a shroom. It's technically, we're going to see Spy take it with shrooms, but it is possible to NISC, but it's a pretty hard one to do.
Yeah, we used the term NISC a lot yesterday. We never explained what it meant. So it stands for no item shortcut. Some people call it shroomless instead, but it just basically means, hey, I'm going in an off-road section where I would normally use a mushroom, but I'm doing it without one.
Yeah. There's a lot of those in the game. I'm not sure. I think. She got hit by a swamp.
Ooh, and then the Peachette has these really weird bonks within the cafe tables there, which is the faster path, but not when you ping pong around like a pinball.
Yeah. Up ahead. Okay. Peachette gets rid of the bananas. To the left, she can shroom up.
Oh, there's a really cool shortcut you can take right there off the glider, and Peachette did do it. Good. Oh, let me bonk again! Mario Kart.
Triple greens. Oh, two of them get hit by fire though. That's one. Ooh, hit by fire.
Yeah, East sitting in 6-7 right now. Ames sitting in 5-4.
Yeah, it looks like I feel like this track is I'm not sure it's classified this way, but I feel like it is kind of a I take it back.
There is a blue shell that goes out of the board here, right from East High, going up here right at the end of lap 3. We'll see if it has any impact. It does look like it hits somebody. The Peachut's going to go ahead and bonk, but take 3. Felt like a really even race to me. It looks like on the mini map that Ames took first and second. So they took 1, 2, 4, 6. So it's actually going to be Ames that's going to run away with that by a 13-point lead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I thought that track was kind of a lap 3 surge sort of track. Then I was like, maybe not. Rosalina's Ice World.
Rosalina's Ice World.
Love this track. I think it's cute and fun.
It is cute and fun, and again, great soundtrack on this particular track. This is one we talked about this with the games we had yesterday, but this is one that's kind of been like a found love for MCC. We have one of our teammates, shout outs to Dimitri Crazy Flame Petromaeus, who really loved Rosalina's Ice World. And he basically was like, you guys are going to love it too, otherwise we're going to have problems. He just, the first couple times we ran this track, he was so far ahead of us on pace that it actually caused problems for items and stuff. But then we put some time into it, and I think the whole team just really enjoys this track now.
Yeah, he really brainwashed us, but we're very...
Yeah, we've been Rosalina pilled. So, all right, here we go. Hoping for no burnouts here. This is not really one where you want to start in behind. I mean, you can shroom and draft up here right on the half pipe, but this half pipe is also probably the most dangerous section in the entire race because everybody's clustered on lap 1 trailing items.
And it looks like two of them did immediately start...
Although that was a pretty tame half pipe from
Yeah.
other times that I've seen it. Most of the trail items are still intact. Almost everybody should be able to go up on the ice path on lap 1. Lap 2 and 3, part of the ice will break and make getting up there more difficult.
Yeah, and that's what kind of makes this track so much fun for me, because I think just doing that little...
Yeah, absolutely, because to do it on lap 2 and 3, you have to build up a mini turbo, otherwise you don't make it to the ice and you just fall straight in the water. And it's a really weird thing where the fastest path is you go up on the ice and then you immediately go in the water. And it doesn't seem like that'd be the fastest way, but it is.
It is. What do they tell me?
We just believe what Short Cat and Dimitri say. Oh, speaking of the half pipe, we saw a Bob-Omb come out there from Ames High on the pipe there. You know, that's what we call a choke point or a tunnel, a really good spot to drop an item. But then East shocks Ames right in retaliation.
It was before set though, was that?
It was before set. So I don't know if that was a great shock or if it was just a shock. But what I do appreciate is that we're not holding our shocks for too long. That's a habit that we have sometimes where we want to hold it for the perfect moment and then we get counter shocked.
Yeah, sometimes there is no perfect moment.
Ooh, but East is in 1-2 on the top left screen there, going into the start of lap 3. If they can just maintain that, this is going to be a really good opportunity for them to swing those points back. The Peachette did have, I think, a boost stole a red, but then now they have 2 reds anyway.
Yeah, it's always
Ooh, and I think they were getting hit out with their own red there, so they blocked it. We're going to see, does this Peachette take the ice path? They do, but then they stay on top, which could be a strategic move to stay safe on top. They do have a horn in second, so they can protect first. And first has double prot, including a bomb. Like, this is exactly the items that East wants.
Yeah, they have exactly the setup they need.
Ooh, they're going to have to pop it down. Oh, they hit their teammate! Friendly fire, that is the biggest killer in any Mario Kart situation, and we talked about that a lot yesterday here. We're going to see them drop the bomb mid-air. I don't think it hit anybody, but it did block the shell. Ames is going to go ahead and steal 2 off of that play we saw earlier, but East is going to take 1 and 3.
That was kind of an unfortunate thing. I think they kind of had to use the horn.
They did.
Red,
I mean, you could argue that it would have been better to just eat the red and keep the horn, because then second place would have gotten hit, first would have... I mean, I think either way, East is probably looking at a 1-3. It just would have been which one's 1, which one's 3.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't see where the points swung, but I think that was mostly a neutral race. We were 26-13 at the end of race 1, and then I was too busy yapping and didn't see the score here, which we'll try to not do that. But we're going into Bowser's Castle 3. This is a track.
It is a track. I think it's pretty fun. There are some there's a lot of split paths you can do. There's some fire that shoots up that you have to watch out for. I want to say it's a river.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. There's not a lot of shortcut opportunities on this track. There's a little bit at the end. There is a dirt path you can take in the middle with a shroom. The biggest choke point will be actually right after this turn. So if you guys are watching the P-Chat on the top left, they're going to turn left. This left path where you see the lava shooting out is a faster path. There is an item box there, but it's incredibly tight. Oh, close. And if that lava plume shoots up while you're on it, you are in for some trouble. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ames does get hit with the red, yeah. P-Chat tried to go up on the wall there, which isn't really a whole lot faster, but there is an item box. They do snipe Ames with a fire flower.
8th place has a fire flower too. They look empty in 67.
Indeed they are. There's going to be a little bit before we get to the next box, right around this corner here.
Let's see what they get. Shy Guy gets triple shrooms. Like we were talking about, there's not really a lot of places to use them, so kind of just burns them right before set, which is fair.
Indeed. And then second place does have a red shell now. Fourth place has a blue. And that's because, look, so we talked about how Dimitri was a mile ahead on Rosalina's Ice World. The first player on Ames is like a quarter of the track ahead of everybody else. And so that caused the third place racer. Oh, there's a shock. The shock went against the East team. So this is a really good race for Ames because what I'm saying is the blue shell went for East in second, even though first is ahead by a mile. And then Ames pulls a shock too. And that's because their first place racer is so far ahead that it's enabling these power items for everybody.
And they have top 4 right now, and they have a star in second and third. So they are pretty well set up right now. I wonder how.
Look how many people are in stars on the minimap.
I wonder how long they're gonna save this star. Probably.
Man, this first place racer from Ames is about to finish. Meanwhile, we're coming up on the last turn for the pink Yoshi. There's another blue shell. This one is coming for the pink Yoshi because the black Yoshi was so far ahead that it went for second place instead, but their teammate was there to pick up the slack, so they're going to finish 2 and 4. Did they also get 3? Did they fridge? No. Waterloo East took 3rd with the bullet.
Okay, I thought they did for a second, but I guess not. It was still a really good race for Ames there.
Yeah, and so the score is 73-44, and the biggest point swing you can get in a single race is plus 19, which means that mathematically Ames is going to win Cup 1.
But we're still going to play out Weibo because
it's the last track in the Cup, right?
Track,
we don't just quit the Cup just because the game's decided.
I was going to compliment it, but then I was like...
Weibo doesn't deserve any compliments. I mean, it does have one cool shortcut at the beginning, and it's one of the rainbow roads.
Yesterday, I don't think we really saw anybody do the shortcut, so I'm interested to see it.
I'm curious to see as well. I would imagine we'll see maybe at least one person take it. I don't know if we'll be able to see it on screen, but we will call it out if we do. This is the longest track in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so strap in.
Normally, this first box is really chaotic. Everybody kind of just uses their items right away and go out early like that.
Yeah, we also see a lot of mushrooms right now. The P-Chat, unfortunately, for Waterloo East, did not get a box, which is not what you want. You really want to make sure that you get a box basically at every set. They're going to miss the second set because they greeted for doubles.
It's always, you want an item, so if you have to take singles, just take singles.
Pink Yoshi did take the cut, barely. That was kind of scuffed because they actually tricked there, which you don't want to do.
Yeah. But it was pretty clean overall.
Yeah, and we got to see it on stream, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for showing that piece of tech off, Ames.
You can also drift off of that little horn in 2.
Right over the gap. No, they're going to keep that. I'm interested to see why they're holding this horn. They were within range on Ames for just a second.
It might just be because of
protection.
Blue.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're the highest above their team.
Good point, Tess. I think you're right. They tried to get them on glider. I think they hit him right before. Either way, that's a huge shell out from East High there. They're going to be in 1 now. Have a weird line and miss the double.
Fortunate. And then they don't get items when they come back up.
No, go ahead and watch Pink Yoshi. Pink Yoshi's actually just going to go in the middle path with the shrooms instead. And then they're going to mushroom that one, but I knew that was going to happen. It's so hard to take that if you don't set it up on the pipe first.
For sure. And this track, I think, is so hard to catch up on.
Mm-hmm.
I think you get a lot of shrooms in the bottom spots, but shrooms don't help that much because of how many boosters there are. So first place is getting, like, the same amount of boosts as you, and it's just hard to use shrooms to catch up on that. It's not a lot you can do when you get stuck back here with shrooms.
No, I mean, this could be another example where, like in the last track, if one gets a huge break and then those items turn into, like, stars, bills, it's a little bit better, but there's just, yeah, you're right. Everybody's basically working with the same stuff here, and so if you get that early lead, it is so hard. Because there's literally, other than that gap, there's no shortcuts. It's all just driving, right? There's some refinements on the tech you can do. Like, we'll call it out. There's a way you can turn at the last, like, I'll explain when we get there, but there's a turn you can take that's faster coming up after the cannon. But we're going to see him take the half pipe again. He's going to try it. Jumps, makes it. And now is in first because of it.
Yeah, with a bomb and a shroom. So, shroom for blue protection.
And 10 coins. Oh, here comes the blue. Brings you a dodge. Woo! Okay, here's the turn. So you drift into this, which they didn't do, and then you can really take that tight. But they're still going to be in first with the bomb.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're...
They might just keep it to the end for protection because second place is East High.
Yeah, that's...
Are they going to back it at the line? Nope.
No, they don't. They just are, yeah. Play safe is always smart. Oh.
Oh! Waterloo East hits a banana right at the end, but they do manage to hold on to 4.
Mm-hmm. So, that looks pretty even.
Yeah, pretty even. Because it was even, Ames is definitely going to walk away with Cup 1. But that was a really fun cup to watch. Again, they did get to see some tech getting shown off, which was really cool. Again, shout-outs to the Pink Yoshi from Ames for showing us the gap cut. 3 attempts, 2 successes. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. What are the cups they can do?
The other cups we have in this option would be... Let's see... Triforce and Golden Dash. We got to see Golden Dash yesterday.
Yeah. So I'd like to see Triforce.
Yeah, even though I think we talked about how we feel Golden Dash is overall the better cup, but Hyrule is so much fun to watch. We love Hyrule.
Well, we should do rosters.
Oh, we didn't do rosters. You're right, girl.
In between.
Yeah. Okay, I'll read the Ames roster here. Apologies on names. I'm trying not to butcher them, but if I screw up somebody's name, apologies in advance. So, first listed on the roster is one Brendan Stanley, 10th grader. Then we have Nathaniel Ackrey, senior. Gavin Atkinson, junior. Gabriel Evers, I don't see a grade listed. That's okay. And then Evan Smith. And that is going to be your Ames High roster here. Looking over at Waterloo, which Waterloo, I'll be honest, if you're a Waterloo fan and you're watching, I listed them as East. I know that there's a change happening with the district and it's becoming Waterloo United. I'm not sure which you guys would prefer to be going by right now. So I'm going to keep referring to you guys as East, but I know that change is either happening or coming. But anyway, I digress. Tess, go ahead and read off the Waterloo roster.
Okay, first we have Josiah Moschke, senior. Rylan Peterson, junior. Ben Eberhard, senior. Tyler Weber, no grade. Theresa Holt, junior. And Sam McBride.
No grade listed for Sam either. Also, Ben has committed to MCC and will be joining us next year. He was one of the first signees we had the entire school year.
That's very exciting. I love to see MCC getting some new peeps.
Indeed, some new peeps, because our old peeps are unks and they have to leave me. So, I have to bring in new peeps so that I'm not sitting here alone and sad.
Yeah, I'm sure that Ben will do an awesome job next year.
I think so. Ben's got a lot of spirit. Ben's been playing on the Mario Kart roster, obviously, and he's also been playing for their Marvel Rivals team as well.
Interesting.
And he played Smash in the fall. So, yeah. Ben's a multi-esporter.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we're going to Golden Dash again, Tess. We're going to start on Paris Promenade. This is a really good cup just for competition. Paris is a lot like Madrid because there's multiple pathways, there's opportunities for shortcuts, there's some surge opportunities, and so we'll call those out as they happen. But this is East looking to punch back here and force a game 3 so that they don't take an early trip to the consolation bracket.
Yeah, I guess we'll see they switched characters.
Yeah, Ames is rocking a King Boo and a Luigi on the Ink Striker, which they were both Yoshi before, right? I know we had a pink Yoshi on the left.
Yeah, I think they were both Yoshi, so I don't know. Maybe they're playing for fun. No. Maybe.
Or maybe there was a sub or two. Like, this could be different students because the Ames roster is a little bit deeper. So, I don't know. That's the only unfortunate thing about Mario Kart is because they're rocking like local switches. We never know which person is which. But hopefully, you guys that are watching for your schools, your students can clarify later and say, "Hey, that was me on TV."
Yeah. Which I guess an unfortunate bomb. And they get their box stolen by a teammate. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Again, I think a lot of games when they're tight get decided by like, did my teammate steal my box, or did my teammate hit me, or did my teammate do, this sort of thing. Again, we talked about this yesterday. You can't really count on what the opponents are going to do, but you should be able to count on what your teammates are doing.
Yeah, definitely. Communication is one of the most important aspects in Team Mario Kart.
Yep.
Anyway.
And anybody that fights us on that, we got some words, because I think we know we have so much experience with this silly game. We've worked so much on communication. The P-Chat takes a really awful bonk. That's been their curse all morning of just getting some weird bonks.
Yeah, they've had a lot of odd bonks, especially on this track. I feel like they've bonked like 3 times.
Oh, the green was like orbiting around the Isabel from Waterloo. That would have almost hit a teammate there.
That was really scary. I almost thought it was gonna come back for them to go again by ring. Oh my gosh. Green Yoshi has a shroom in 1. Maybe we'll see another blue shell dodge.
I hope so.
Yeah, those are always fun to watch.
It looks like Waterloo is in 1-3, Ames is in 2-4. So that's a winning set of matchups right now for East. That's a good start to the race going into the end of lap 3 here. There's going to be one more item set after Glider here. I think that's the last one. There comes the blue shell.
Yeah.
Look at the top left for the dodge.
Oh.
No, it was going for Ames. Never mind.
It's so hard to tell sometimes. And that's a clean 1-2 for East.
1-2 for East, 3-6 for Ames. Let's see how that shook out. Oh, they bookended, which means it's going to be a +7, I think, is what we found out yesterday.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, +3. I don't know what I'm talking about. But either way, Waterloo East is up by 3 points.
Okay,
so
is that the first time they've been up?
I think so. I think Ames got ahead early in Cup 1 and just drove a wedge. But East is going to be 3 points up going into Toad Circuit. Probably the best of the Toad tracks, which isn't saying a lot.
What are the other tracks?
Toad's Turnpike.
Oh,
yeah. And then I thought there was one other one. Maybe I'm crazy. But
I don't know.
Toad Circuit. Toad Circuit's a pretty simple track. There is a big shortcut at the end that you can take. Has an awkward angle going through the pipes. But other than that, this is pretty much just you're going to shroom up. You're going to race the track. You're going to try to get ahead early.
Yeah, definitely. There are... Actually, I don't know if you just... Oh,
the Boo and the Luigi are back. So what you guys are seeing, this is not bad manners. This is not poor sportsmanship. This is strategy. So they are treating this track as a heavy bagging... Oh, wait a minute.
I think they did it too much.
Okay, so they were trying to do a bagging track, which is where you stay in the back on purpose for items, which I don't know that I would run Toad Circuit as a bagger. I mean, maybe hang back a little. But if you do that for too long, you drop out and it disconnects you. And I'm not sure what the protocol is. I think they're probably just going to restart the race. But now we have to do mental math because they're going to restart the cup. And it was 21-18. Let me see if I can do some really quick work on OBS. I'm going to put some text on the screen to show you guys the score. Because the score you guys are going to see is not one you're going to be able to trust. So Waterloo East is sitting at 21 points. And Ames is sitting at 18 points. Okay. And then we're going to have to do some quick math between the races so that you guys know where we are at. We will hide these moving forward, but because this set is now a little bit scuffed, you're going to get my ramshackle really quick, throw the scores on the screen. So East is at 21, Ames is at 18, even though when we start here, it's going to show 0-0 again.
Yeah, I don't know. Would there be any, penalty?
If they do it again, there's a penalty.
Okay.
I think the first one is free. Okay. The second one is, I think they would basically give the players that disconnected the bottom 2 spots in the race, which is not what you want. So, yeah, one of the things you have to be careful of is, yes, you can hang back like that. but the game has basically a system in place where if it thinks you're like idling or not playing, it will kick you out. And so if you stick around in one spot for too long, it goes, "Are you playing? Are you here?" And then it just drops you.
Yeah. So I don't. Does that because sometimes people just like back up a lot. Does that?
I think as long as you're,
you?
I don't think so. It's
Okay.
because they were kind of spinning in like a circle, and so
Yeah.
their map position wasn't updating as much as it would if they went full back.
Mm.
But again, well, did it pick? Somebody picked Paris
Bro.
instead of Toad Circuit, and so now it picked Paris,
No. Oh.
and so now they're gonna have to close the lobby again, and they're gonna have to do it again.
Are they not? They're not restarting, are they?
No,
They
because
restarted the cup.
6 of the
It
8
was an
players
accident.
picked Toad.
Okay.
This was just we clicked the wrong track.
Okay.
Yeah, see, yeah. Now they're gonna troll on purpose. There we go.
Yeah.
So, all right. Again, good thing Mario Kart tech issues still don't take very long to resolve, and so believe it or not, we are still like right on pace, even though we've now had a second restart of this set.
Yeah, most of the time it doesn't take too long to get back into the room. So.
No, unless your name is Ryan Capitalism Erickson and you set up the lobby wrong twice in a CKL game.
Yeah, and
They got mad at me, thank you.
then they kick you.
MVLNO. They were doing. Oh, we showed the room code on stream.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, nobody is that. I don't know who.
You would have to be somebody watching the YouTube stream right now that hops in immediately. So please don't do that if you're watching. All right. So again, once we finally get things rolling, Ames is up 1-0, but in this cup, East is ahead by 3 points. They have 21 points to Ames's 18. I'm gonna have to get my calculator out. It was a short night, and I'm not great at math anyway, and we'll just do the math when we're done here. So
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Get there.
Interestingly enough, the teams we're watching are in an online lobby rather than a local. But I think that's because it's a Switch 1 and a Switch 2. Because Ames is using Switch 2s. And so I don't think you can do local play when you're doing a Switch 1 to a Switch 2. Yep. Now, thankfully, they're on the same network anyway, so it really shouldn't make a difference. But yeah. Also, I didn't notice any... Okay, everybody picked Toad. There's 4 Toads. There's 6 Toads. There's 8 Toads. All right, we're going to get Toad Circuit. Now, as long as... it's fine if Ames or East wants to do a little bit of bagging, hanging out at the beginning, but again, they did it for so long, it disconnected them, and I do believe there's a penalty if they do it again.
Okay. Be a little bit more careful this time.
Mhm.
They need to be a little bit more.
Intentional is a good word.
they were like they intended to do it, but
They
what
overdid
they're
it.
doing while what they're like the circles.
Okay,
isn't really
so
intentional.
the boo... Okay, this is what we're talking about. This is fine, right? The King Boo burns out on purpose, and then they're driving slowly, but I think it's stuck behind these tires and disconnect again. I'm going to lose it.
And they do get a bag.
I believe so. Okay, now they're good. They're going to be fine. Although the Luigi's really pushing the line here.
Really is.
Again, I don't
Makes me so
understand why
nervous.
they're bagging so hard on this specific track. Like
Mm-mm.
there is value to it, but I think this is not a hard bagger, but they're choosing to run it as one.
I mean, if they play right, it might not be a bad
Yeah,
move, but
they may make us eat our words. They may end up
Yeah.
in 1-2, and I'll go, oh yeah, I guess they made it work. But
yes.
I
I mean, bullet star right off the bat. Can't complain about that.
That's
That
true.
might be their point right there.
yeah, so they're going to star through the pipe cut at the end.
Mhm.
But they're still in 7 by a significant margin, though.
Yeah.
I guess 6 is right in front of them. So
Yeah.
they've caught up a little bit
But
here.
there's a gap.
There is. So they're going to pop their bullet bills here. So I don't know if we explained the strategy behind bagging, but the short version is that you hang way back so that you get bullet bills and you get stars and you get really good items. And then you do those on tracks that have a lot of shortcut opportunities. But again, we're going into lap 3, and these two are still in 6 and 8 right now. I don't know that 8's going to have much of an opportunity to get back up there. 6 might. But yeah, I think they've overbagged this track that really doesn't call for it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they got shocked. I think maybe was what they were
Okay.
really playing for there,
So,
and they did get it.
oh, they get counter shock though!
Shocked before they could. That is
Like frame 1, his mushroom was gone. He was about to pull it, and then they get shocked, and so they end 6-8 after hard bagging the whole time.
Wow.
So Ames does get 1 and 2, so it's still a good race for the team. But That hard bagging strategy did not pay off. Okay.
Not at all.
So 22 for Ames, 17 for Waterloo. So
I mean,
17 plus, okay. So that's 38 for East. And then I said 22 for Ames, right? Man, I hope so. 22 would get us to 40.
okay.
I think that's the way we're at.
Okay.
Oh, man. I hope so.
2 points behind for East. So very close, much closer game than it was last time. So yeah. Truck around. There's a couple of shortcuts on this, but I think this is mostly a runner, right? Definitely.
It is mostly a runner, yes.
Definitely don't want to see them bagging at this track. And hopefully they've learned their lesson. I think the shockwave just didn't work out for them the way they wanted. That's okay. Two questions for Luigi in 8. Or right there to the left of one of the shortcuts I was talking about. They could have taken. And then there's one also at the end, in through the mud. White Yoshi has a horn.
There's the mud cut you were talking about. Nobody's taking it on screen, but
Does it look like
we
it?
might see the Boo take it. Yeah, the Boo's going to take it right here. Ooh, they have a little bit of bonk. Again, also weird thing, the hills at the end, it's actually better to do what the Luigi was doing and not trick off them because the airtime's bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of places like that. Don't trick, even though you learned for your whole life that you should trick.
Right, yeah, you learn early on, like, you should trick off of every ramp and hill that you go over, and that's not actually true.
So, why is she just holding that horn?
Yeah,
Probably, I mean, probably for blue.
5 for blue, yeah, they're in
the
2-4.
Up.
Yep, Ames is in 6-7 right now.
Ooh,
Blue shell's coming out, but it's going for Waterloo.
Luigi falls off again.
Oh, Luigi falls off twice. The horn you were talking about for the White Yoshi, they did just use to save themselves.
Okay, yeah. I think that's
Ooh, we saw some crazy boomerang play yesterday. I think we've seen one ring hit. I would love to see some more rings. Oh, like that!
They did break their own red, but it worked out for them.
Worth
for
it.
sure. Yeah.
Oh, was that their own green?
I think it might have been. Yeah.
And then they get hit again.
It's unfortunate, especially third lap. And Luigi is just hanging back in 8th still. It's like this, them hanging back for this kind of feels intentional too. Like maybe they're trying
To play for shock.
to play for shock again, but less hard.
Oh, the Waterloo East Yoshi was in first and then gets crushed by a rock and then gets hit by fireballs and ends up in 3.
3 is still good. Luigi's gonna steal 7th here maybe. Yeah, I don't know if the Luigi maybe is just trying to keep them from getting shock, but that didn't work on what circuit. So 47 for Ames, 31 for Waterloo, and then we have to add.
We should be at 52 for East, and then we should be at 65 for Ames, I believe. Guys, I went to school to become a social studies teacher, not a math teacher, but we're gonna do our best.
Yeah, and I'm an English major, so don't even look at me.
Bruh, you said you like math and that you thought about being a math person.
I did for like a little bit, and then I was like, what's 2 plus 8? I didn't know.
You know what 2
I
plus
know
8
what
is.
Okay, cooking them all. This so Ames has a pretty good lead here. 8 plus 5, that's 13. So we'll see. East High needs a pretty good race here on Coconut Mall. And Coconut Mall is it's a pretty busy track. There's just gonna be a lot going on, I won't lie. It's always kind of hard to look at.
It is. Lots of colors, lots of things going on, lots of different pathways. Ooh, the Boo almost bonks on the palm tree and then recovers. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a couple people go top path, a couple people go bottom path. Will the top path people take the shortcut? I don't see it on screen. Ooh, but we just see a nice glide.
There. Yeah, there's a little thing you can do there where you can like cut the corner a little bit more than you just saw. But that was a pretty safe version of it, which is also good to do.
Yeah.
Still cuts off timing.
Remember, the maximum point swing in a single race is plus or minus 19 for point swing, and so East is down 13. So if Ames has a really strong race, if East has a really strong race here, they can actually still win Cup 2.
They can. It's gonna have to be really good though, right?
Yeah, they don't have to fridge it, which means taking top 4, but they're gonna have to take like top 3 and then something else.
Yeah. They're gonna have to. I mean, they have 3-4 right now.
They have 3-4. I think they have 2-3.
Maybe.
Yeah, they have 2. 2-3. No, they have 2-4.
Yeah.
Which 2-4 is actually losing those 2 matchups because that means there's a first ahead of the 2 and a third ahead of the 4. But now they're in 2-3. And they get trailed.
Oh. But they're holding horn for
And then Ames gets shocked. And then East is in first with a sound horn. They're on track to making this work. Let's see if they're able to pull it off.
Yeah, they just it is lap 3 though. Their horn gets ghosted and then they have to
trail the red.
Red to another empty.
Oh, they're gonna be hit right before finish line. No. Are they gonna keep it? They don't.
No.
So East is gonna take second there.
And 5. It looks like 2, 5, 6, 8 for East. For East, and I don't think that's gonna be enough.
Let's see here.
20 plus the 21-18.
It's 88 for Ames and 68 for East, I believe.
Wow, 20-point difference. It was really close in the first 2 games, but Ames kind of had a little bit of a pull away there on Chaco Mountain, which means Ames is going to take that game 2-0 from East High.
Indeed. So I may have scuffed the math slightly, but I think I was dead on. But either way, the match wasn't quite close enough. So even if I'm off by 2 or 3 points, Ames still is going to win that one here.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll go ahead. Let's look over to our camera for just a moment. Hi, everybody. So yeah, that round is going to be over. So that means that Ames is going to win in a clean 2-0 over East High and move forward in the upper side of the bracket. East is not done for the day. They will move down to the consolation side of the bracket. And speaking of the bracket, we can go ahead and show that off for just a moment.
Cool. I haven't even seen it.
Yeah, me neither. I haven't seen the Class 3 bracket. There's a lot of teams that we can talk about here. And then we can see where some of these matches are going. These teams are doing a really nice job of updating their scores as we go. So you guys can see we had the round 1, match 1, which was Ames as the 1 seed versus Waterloo, East High as the 10 seed, and Ames won 2-0. Over in the other room, we have in the next pod, so Max and Charlie's game, they have Marshalltown versus Iowa City Liberty, which is currently at 1-1. So really interesting set there. That's the 4 and the 5 seed. And then Tess, what do we have going on over in the other half of the building?
We've got a Gilbert varsity versus DCG varsity. I'm not sure what DCG is.
Dallas Center Grimes.
Dallas Center Grimes. And then we have another, and that's, Gilbert is up 1 right now. And then we have Iowa City West High School versus Linmar. And Linmar is up 1 in that game right now. So hopefully we see some updates from that soon. And then we can watch more Mario Kart. That's what I'm here for.
Absolutely. And so I'll be honest, I am not 100% sure which game you and I will be casting from this pod next. If I had to venture a guess, I think that we will get to see Ames again versus the winner of Marshalltown versus Iowa City Liberty up in that round 3 match. I believe pod 2 will be match 8 on your screen, which would be the winner of Gilbert DCG and Iowa City West versus Linmar. And then pods 3 and 4, I think, will be the start of our consolation bracket. So I could be mistaken on that. Just watch those pods here on the Iahsea YouTube to track the teams that you are here to support. But I think that is where we are going to be going here. I'm trying to look and see if we see any potential upsets in bracket. So if Linmar manages to beat Iowa City West, then that would be the 8 seed beating the 2 seed. And then other than that, I don't see any upsets in progress on the board. Marshalltown and Iowa City Liberty are 4 and 5, so they're right next to each other. And then Gilbert as the 3 seed is up over DCG as the 6. But again, anything can happen as we've seen with a lot of these Mario Kart games. So Anything else that we want to share with folks before we take a break? Or are we good to cut it for a little while?
I think we're good for a break.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you guys the advice I give people yesterday. Keep the volume up. Tess and I's voices will boom back over the microphones when it is time for that next round to begin. If you're following the schedule as it is posted on the Iahsea's website, they are planning on moving things a little bit further up so that the next matches might be starting a little bit earlier than the time that they're listed. So if you're watching from school or if you're watching from work, just make sure you can hear us so that you know when your teams are coming back on the microphone. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and take a break and thank some of our sponsors, and we will see you guys in just a little bit.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College.
The Marshalltown Tigers
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown here for Class 3 Mario Kart. I'm going to be one of your casters for this match between Marshalltown High School and Ames. Coach Nate Rodemeyer from Marshalltown Community College, also known as Roadblock, and with me is...
I'm Tess Boba11 Paxa, also from Marshalltown Community College, and I'm so excited because I heard that Marshalltown and Ames have going on.
They do. As the guy who grew up in Marshalltown, yeah, Marshalltown and Ames basically have rivalries in all sorts of traditional sports. They're about 40 minutes away from each other. Ames is a little bit bigger than Marshalltown. Their communities are similar sizes. They play each other in all sorts of stuff. And so to see them duking it out here in Mario Kart is going to be absolutely intense. We're going to Flower Cup? We haven't seen Flower Cup. We're going to go right into the gameplay here. We will read the rosters after game one. Let's go ahead and see on the screen here where Flower Cup is hiding. It looks like this is probably a week 5, which means you could see Feather and Propeller. Let's see if I got the teams right. Ames should be on the bottom right again as the red team. Yes, I did it. Okay.
Oh, looks like Marshalltown has the blue Yoshi right off the bat. Kind of a what's that called?
With Solidarity?
Solidarity.
Yeah. Marshalltown is also, and I think it's because they're in our backyard, they really run the meta comp, so we'll see if that helps them out. You know, they all run Yoshis of the same color. They're on some different builds, but we'll see. But Ames, you know, they've got a lot of talent. We just saw Ames in the last set where they won over Waterloo United 2-0. This pink Yoshi did a couple of crazy pieces of tech that we got to see, and it looked like the Luigi did intentionally bag here a little bit at the start.
Yeah, they keep doing that. I'm interested to see when or if it's going to do anything good for them.
I almost feel like the strategy Ames is running is that Luigi's a dedicated bagger, or somebody is a dedicated bagger.
It definitely feels like it's like maybe just. I think maybe the Luigi just enjoys doing it, to be honest.
Maybe, you know, sometimes everybody's asked to fulfill a role on a team, and maybe the Luigi's job is that they get to hang out in the back and kind of equalize the items. Bomb coming out here narrowly misses Marshalltown, but they do lose one of their reds for protection, but they had another one in the chamber. First place by a mile right now is also Marshalltown, so they're in 1 and 2.
Yeah, they both have pretty big breaks. Like two's got a break away from the middle spots as well. So it's looking good for them right now. Maybe Luigi Baggy is going to pull out a little special something here. I
mean, he's definitely at shock distance with the gap that we have on the track here. So probably going to be cycling out as much as possible to try to pull that and rip it at the right time. We did see them get a shock last race, though, and have it stolen from them by the other team because they shocked first.
Yeah, right at the last second, too. So we'll see how that goes because Marshalltown probably has the same chance because of the distance.
I believe they probably do here, right? That middle of the pack there is pretty tight. The snipe from Marshalltown there on the Luigi was absolutely nuts. Going into lap 3 here, Marshalltown is in a 1, Ames is in 2, and then I think Marshalltown's 3, 4, 5. Let's take a look and see here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good race from Marshalltown there, but a good 2 from Ames.
So 25-14. We saw this spread a couple times yesterday. A spread of 11 after race 1. Remember, the maximum swing is 19 points, and so Ames is within 1 race of tying things right back up, and they're going to be going on to Toad Harbor next.
Toad Harbor.
Oh, that was good. The Toad Track. We were talking about Toad Tracks in the last set, and we came up with Toad Circuit and Toad Turnpike. We forgot about Toad Harbor.
Well, I just don't associate this with Toad because it's a pretty good track.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right? But if Luis or Pete were listening, they'd be a little bit disappointed because they both absolutely love this track.
No, but it's a compliment because I'm like I didn't associate with Toad because it's good. So I'm complimenting it. So I can't even be mad.
Poor Toad. Toad didn't do anything wrong. His tracks just suck.
Yeah.
Except for this one. This one's fine. Do you think we're going to see anybody go for like the fake double item box where they cross over the water?
I think we will. I think we'll probably
maybe go ahead and watch here. Yeah, first place did go for it. It's pretty consistent when you practice it, but I've seen Ryan, I've seen Pete, I've seen multiple MCC players in 1v1s where that should be a pretty safe lock and they just plop right in the water. So it is a risk.
You have to get like the perfect lineup, and if you're not completely ready for it, then you can get pretty screwed up on it. kind of a green there. Oh, I thought maybe that was gonna go, but I didn't.
Ames is sitting in 1 right now. Marshalltown in 2. I think Ames is also sitting in 3 according to the mini map here. So things are pretty even going into the back half of lap 1 here on Toad Harbor. Ames did try to back at the double and missed. Is this Fire Flower going to connect? No, it broke on a shell. The trolley's going to get in the way. Really rough kind of lineup there on the trolley for 8th place here over in Marshalltown.
Oh, they got a bomb in 2nd now. I wonder if this is like a really, very good blind corner for them to drop it.
Oh, and they drop it.
Oh.
And they do? Did they blow up Ames? I don't think they did.
I don't think they did.
I think they dodged
it. Went around it, so. Very, ooh. Quad reds for Pink Yoshi in 4. Wow, good thing they didn't get the triple reds ghost.
No, just a single red got stolen here. Although somebody trailed into them, something happened. They lost 2 of their 3 reds and then had to back the last one. But better to use it for protection than get hit. They get them again.
Oh yeah.
Need to make sure they're communicating that out. The reds will not track their teammates, but it'll go right up the middle of the track and they can hit each other. We're gonna see them pop that. I knew you could see that Marshalltown was holding a bullet, so they're gonna use the bullet as red shell protection here. Going over the boat, not going for double items here. Do they get more reds? No, they get triple shrooms.
The shrooms aren't terrible. There's just not a lot of places to use them, so they burn them right away. Star in 4th for Marshalltown. Is there? Yeah, there's Ames has a pretty good lead in 1, but the blue shell's going for them, so that could change.
They do get hit by it.
Yeah, no dodge for them.
Really interesting because in the first track we saw Marshalltown have a huge break, and in this track we see Ames have a huge break.
Yeah, it just shows you kind of a little bit.
Ames is going to take 1-2. Let's see where everybody else fell in line.
Looks like
1, 2, 3, 6. Oh man. Didn't Marshalltown get 1, 2, 3, 5 last time? Something like that. Let's see. We'll see what this swings. It's going to be very close.
Okay.
Ames is ahead by 4 now. So 41-37.
That was a really good race for them. They needed that little comeback there. Let's see how things shake out on Twisted Mansion because I don't know. It feels a little more even now.
It does.
Than we might have thought.
Twisted Mansion is a shroomer track because there's a bookshelf shortcut that you can do right at the beginning. So there's 1 shot at a box right away. Everybody's going to want to try to hit it. If you get a mushroom, you can go right through the bookcase and have a huge early lead. You can do that all 3 laps. There's also a big mushroom shortcut at the end of each lap. And then the glider section is pure chaos because once you land on the glider, you're in a really tight hallway. So Twisted Mansion's got a lot to be excited about. Let's see how many of these players end up with shrooms to start.
Probably quite a few. Yeah, since there's only 6 boxes there, so it's sometimes Marshalltown burns their shroom right away instead of saving it for.
Interesting, but their left side player is going to take bookshelf cut. You're going to see either one of the Ames players on our screen get it. We do see Marshalltown get hit by a green shell, and then the bookshelf cut got this person into first. There's 3 Marshalltown players all clustered together here, right up in 1st, 2nd, 3rd. One of them had double reds.
And they had double shrooms as well. They keep burning them though, and then they get their box stolen by their teammate.
You gotta calm those. Watch the right side Marshalltown player. They may take the shortcut here at the end, or they may save it for the bookshelf. Oh, here they go.
Okay, yeah. I think the bookshelf cut is probably better.
I think so. It's a bigger time save.
Yeah, but that's okay. They might pull another one here. Ooh, they pull a bomb. Those tight paths that they're on right now are really good for bombs. There's a lot of tight. It's very tight, and there's a lot of blind corners, is the term I was looking for, that they could use that on.
We saw the Ames Luigi go ahead and shroom through the bookshelf shortcut, going up into 6 and 7 right now. They're about to go on the glider path once more. First place did reveal their bomb. They're going to drop it right before ramp. I don't think it connected because they went right side path.
Not a lot of people go that way, so if they were trying to avoid hitting their teammates, that probably was the safer move.
Ames is going to shroom up here at the end here, going all the way, not quite to 5th, but they do get up there a little bit. They're going to have a star for the bookshelf, so we'll probably see them take that.
Yeah, this shortcut here is very satisfying, and you can take it so tight like that. And triple shrooms, we'll see if they can use those at all.
They got to watch out. 4th place for Marshalltown does have a ring, and they backed it right around the corner.
Ooh.
Really key aggression there from Marshalltown.
That one's really hard to avoid there.
Ames is doing a really good job of trying to surge and recover spots, but every time they get up there, they're just getting smacked back down by some of these Marshalltown players.
Triple Reds might do it. They just need their teams.
Oh, and the hammer took one of the Reds.
True.
So they are going to steal 7. They were in 8. Oh.
Wow.
That was a fridge.
Top 4 for Marshalltown. Did not see that coming.
Okay, so here's the tricky thing. So the points are 51 to 66 going into the last set. That's a spread of 15. So Ames can still win Cup 1, but they basically have to reverse fridge. It's like 1, 2, 3, 5 or 1, 2, 3, 6, and they can still win. Shy Guy Falls is literally anybody's game. There's a huge shortcut you can take at the end. You can technically do it without a shroom, but it's exceedingly difficult. So we'll see a lot of players take it with a mushroom. What are some other interesting points on Shy Guy Falls?
There's the booster, I think, is kind of a choke point if you back something there. Other than that, I don't know.
Oh, there's the huge glider after the waterfall, and if you can hit somebody over that gap, that's a huge time save.
Sure.
So we'll be looking for that as well. Marshalltown starting in 1, 2, 3, 4 on this track, kind of rocking that formation here. Again, Marshalltown just needs to have an okay race to win Cup 1. Ames needs to basically take top 3 if they want to win this first game in the Cup.
We see this Luigi slowing down again right off the bat for items and coins. I don't know, maybe they're going for shock right away. They know that they need these top spots, so having a bagger might not be the worst idea.
No, definitely not, especially with that shortcut opportunity at the end. I would anticipate that they're going to save one of these shrooms. If you watch Ames, they should be taking the shortcut right now. Yep, Pink Yoshi goes through it, gets an item box, and then has a really beautiful drift that they land into a triple green that they're going to use to hit Marshalltown immediately. Are they going to try to snipe with these other greens? Probably looking for a lineup here. Remember, look for the best shot, not the first shot, so we should be seeing a green come out any second now. Probably as we round and go into the waterfall section, unless they choose to keep these for protection. But I think we'll see them go right up the lane here.
Yeah, this would be a very good straight away for this.
There's one, and then they back the other one, so they can cycle. They do hit.
Oh, but they failed with the trailing. Unfortunate. They'll probably see this shroom with a cut. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah, and it looks like Ames is 1-3 right now with Marshalltown in 2. Marshalltown is going to take the shortcut here, steal up first place going into the beginning of lap 3. Have a weird angle there, but they're still going to barely maintain their first place. They're going to be able to throw this. Oh, they're not going to throw the red because they see. Oh, they did strip it right after box. That's smart. They have another red. They're going to hit him over the ramp. Watch the right screen, top left. Boom. Oh, they mistimed it slightly, but they did still get the hit.
Yeah.
And so Marshalltown's in 1 going into lap 3. I think Ames is 2, 3, 7, 8 right now. They're going to have to surge up just a little bit. Remember, they need basically 1, 2, 3, and then like a 6 or better. Ooh, they get hit with a fire by a teammate.
When they get right in the trail.
Oh, blue shell's coming out. I think that was Marshalltown. Oh, no, that was Ames's blue shell. Here it comes for the first race.
Hit the other. Oh my goodness.
Chaos. Like I said, anybody's race here.
Like
Marshalltown's in 3-7.
I don't know what's happening.
We're just going to have to wait for the finish line. This is just chaos. Okay, Ames basically needed the top 3.
4, 5, 6, 7 on our screen.
Marshalltown took 1, 2.
Marshall gets top 2.
So I'm pretty sure that means Marshalltown wins Cup 1. But man, what a race Shy Guy Falls was.
The end was very busy.
89 to 67. 6-7 Ames. Good job. So this means that we are going to be going into Cup 2. Look at the top 2 players on each team, though. You had Marshalltown's top player with a 28 and Ames with a 25. So incredibly close here from both of those teams. So shout outs to both of those players here. What do you think we're going to see for Cup 2, Tess?
I'm hoping for... I think I want Feather.
I do too.
I want Squeaky Clean Sprint. Squeaky Clean Sprint.
You asked for that track so many times, and our team was like, no.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to them, but they did not want to give me what I wanted. So these teams should for sure. Should we do roster?
Oh yeah, good call. Thank you. This is why you're my co-pilot, right? Like you always remember the details. So so I'll go ahead and I read the Ames roster last time, I think, so I'll read the Ames roster again, and then you can take the Marshalltown roster. So for Ames, we have Brendan Stanley, 10th grader, Nathaniel Ackrey, senior, Gavin Atkinson, junior, Gabriel Evers, grade not listed, Evan Smith, sophomore. For Marshalltown, Tess, who do we have?
We have Zeppelin McCauley, freshmen, Reina Cox Jr., Victor Rodriguez Jr., Armando Negret Garcia.
Don't know what grade they're in. Hold
Not
on.
sure on the grade there.
Yeah, we can't see it.
That's okay. Francisco Rodriguez Sr., Victor Gutierrez Cruz, no grade. Thor Nygaard sophomore, and Aiden Pantel, also no grade listed. Wow.
I just want to point out that the Marshalltown players have a Zeppelin, a Thor, and a Reina. That's like that's a crazy set of names. Like that sounds like a powerful team. Just like if you had to go play in a sport against anybody and your opponents were Zeppelin, Reina, and Thor, I'd be like,
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And Thor's last name is Nygaard, which just sounds a little bit like
it really does. So there's your rosters for both of these games. Marshalltown is up 1-0 on the set, which you guys can see on the screen here. I think Tess and I are both really hoping for that Feather Cut pick. That's going to give us Athens Dash, Daisy Cruiser, Moonview Highway, and Squeaky Clean Sprint. I really like those 4 tracks for competition like this because those tracks all have really good back and forth opportunities, which I think is a lot more exciting to see. If we do end up going to Propeller Cup instead, that's okay because we have Sydney Sprint, which it's listed as Sydney Spring. That's fun. Snowland would be fun to see. You know, Ames has those 2 hard baggers, and they'd really be able to take advantage of that specific track. Mushroom Gorge, which has one of the most iconic shortcuts in all of Mario Kart 8. And then we would end on Sky High Sunday, which in this game is like buns. I hate that track. It's way better in World, but it's a fun track. It's kind of a meme track for MCC. We've got a couple players that have spent a lot of time grinding out Sky High Sunday. So we will see. But they're going to go ahead and get started right now. Please give us Feather.
I would like a Feather. I wouldn't be mad about Propeller either. And I also wouldn't be mad about seeing both in a game 3.
They're hovering Propeller.
They are, yeah.
Okay.
Like I said,
next time we're on the microphone, we should just say the opposite of what we want, because every time we announce what we want, the opposite happens.
I think they're listening, so they can be haters. But that's okay. Propeller, like I said, I'll be happy with this, and I'd like a game 3. And I always would. I always would like a little.
I'm sure Ames would like a game 3 as well, right?
I'm sure they would.
We do see the Ames, again, I don't know if they're rotating players or if they're just rotating builds, but instead of a Yoshi Luigi, we have a King Boo Shy Guy on our screen.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they are rotating players.
I think you're right.
Last time, they had the King Boo and the Luigi play together, and then they were both baggers. So
that's
they might have like swapped that out so that they have just one bagger at a time. I don't know, because it seems like King Boo's kind of sticking in the back right now to maybe try and get a shot for his team. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get a shroom and then 2 more shrooms kind of hanging out here near the back. Right now, coin counts across the board are kind of low. I don't think we've mentioned the importance of coins yet in this set. 10 coins gives you about a 6.5% speed boost, and so that is significant, especially with a match that's as close as this Marshalltown v. Ames game. Those coins really, really do matter.
Coins can, like we've said a lot, can really come down to difference between a win or a loss for a team. Shy Guy gets some shrooms here, as does King Boo, that they can use up here to the left.
Yeah, King Boo is going to do it, but he bonks. The Shy Guy did not elect to take those. There's going to be another opportunity right here after the Shy Guy gets ranged, but they pull a horn. King Boo will be able to take a shortcut here. There they go.
There you go. And a star. I don't know. Looks like Ames is in first right now. But that's not really what we want to see for them.
Yeah, because they're 1-7-8.
If they get 1, that's really good. But getting 2 through 5
is a winning race.
Or would be a winning race for Marshalltown.
Here comes a blue shell. I don't know if this is going for Ames. It went for Marshalltown. That's really good for Ames here. It does connect. And so we're going to see Ames steal at least 1 spot off of this. Boo gets hit going into the shortcut, but they are going to start lap 3 here. Going to not fully cycle out of the doubles. They're going to keep one of those streams. I just don't think they had enough time to get rid of it. And they're going to end here with a single shroom. They had to slow down just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll hold this shroom for something up here. Ooh, Marshalltown got a ghost in 4th up there, and triple greens for protection. So, 3, 4... It looks like it's still like 2 through 5 for Marshalltown, which, like we said, would be a winning race. if they can keep those spots.
Ames throws out a second blue shell. I don't know that it's going to connect before we get to the end of the race here. We'll see if it has any impact. Marshalltown does red out an Ames player going into the final cut. Let's see where these spots end. We see Ames down and, ooh, okay. Ames takes 1-4, so that's way better than the 1-6-7-8 we thought we were going to see.
Yeah, it's a little better.
There we
Okay,
go.
3-point difference. That is really close for Ames.
Now,
That
remember
is low.
in the last set when it was Waterloo United versus Ames, at the end of race 1 in Cup 2, Ames was also down 18-21, and they came back and won.
That is very true. So we could see that happen again. And like you were saying, Snowland is very good for the baggers, which Ames is kind of enjoying doing. So.
Yeah, and they finished in 7-8, and I think wasn't King Boo one of the ones that's in the back?
I think so.
So this is actually really good positioning for the Ames team, even though they're down by 3 points right now. So we'll see. You know, they don't want to hard bag so much that they disconnect from the lobby, but they are going to hang back here so that they can see if they can take this enormous shortcut. I think it's like legitimately like a 4 to 5 second shortcut if you go through the snowman here. So lap 1, we may see it, but it'll have a lot of impact in lap 2 and 3.
Definitely. They definitely, if they can get some shrooms, they definitely want to make sure they have those for lap 3 or 2 or 3 because it gets harder to get items right before on those laps because the items are moving.
All right, so we'll see if King Boo goes for the shortcut here. He does have 2 mushrooms. He is going for the drift, going to go right through the snowman, kaboom, and makes it. So going all the way from whatever place, I think it was 7th place into 4th, just off of that one shortcut.
Yeah, and that means okay.
Now red was not going for him.
Okay. Got worried for a second. Now he's got a shroom in 3 and a red. So I wonder if he'll use the shroom up. Oh, it's like he's gonna bag a little bit.
Yeah, so one of the things that is pretty common to see, oh, that's a really early shock for Marshalltown, and it's hiding behind it. Oh, and then he dodges the other team's shock, so he gets to keep his. And
wow.
Ames has no idea, unless he called it out in the room, that they have a shock showing because he's way in the back. Do you think he's going to hold this or pop it?
I don't know.
Because there's no way another shock comes up for about another 30 seconds.
I think they might try and save it for lap 3, but we'll see. Or like, you know what, they might try to save. I bet they're going to try and target them on shortcut.
And Boo does not know because he's not rear viewing, so this King Boo has no idea that Marshalltown has the shock in hand. They'd have to look behind to see it. Again, the only way they know is, there they go, they pop it. But they popped it while King Boo was in bullet.
Yeah, I think maybe they should. But it gets so nerve-wracking when you're holding a shock for too long. Like the longer you're holding it, the more you think that the other team's gonna shock you before you can shock them. So that's fair. Ooh, they fall off right there. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm not sure what the spread here is exactly. It looks like Ames has 2, but Marshalltown has 1, 3.
Ames throws out a blue shell. I don't know if it's going to connect with Marshalltown before they hit the line here. This race is going to absolute chaos, just like that Shy Guy Falls was risk. We're just going to have to see what the leaderboard says once this race is done. We see Marshalltown taking 4-7 and Ames taking 5-8, so pretty similar placements. So Marshalltown gets 1, 2, 4, 7. So they should have a slightly winning race there, if not more, and move a little bit ahead here.
We have a 3-way tie for first place right now. 2 players from Marshalltown and 1 player from Ames, which just goes to show how close these teams really are. Marshalltown does have a little lead, but that's okay. We're coming up to Mushroom Gorge, which also has a really crazy shortcut you can do. I think this one's a little bit more complicated than the Snowland one, but I'm sure we'll see some of these players do it because they are at a high enough level that I think we'll see it.
Definitely. This one will require a mushroom. You can technically do it with the star, but it's much harder. But you will be seeing players that are starting in the middle of the pack looking for a single or a triple shroom so that they can consistently take this shortcut.
100%. We don't see King Boo bagging off the bat like he has been though. I don't really know. I guess
maybe he thinks he has a higher chance of shroom if he stays in the middle of the pack versus way in the back. Because again, you don't want the star here. Oh, gets redded immediately and goes to the back anyway. What are they going to pull here in 8th place?
More shrooms.
There's the star.
Yeah. Probably use that.
We
so
see
they can take the cut.
3 of the 4 players on screen have a mushroom, so watch 3rd place first. See them attempt to take the cut here. They're going to hit it. They're going to fall on the cliff. That's fine. 6th place, going to make it. They go all the way from 6th to 2nd off the gap cut. Even with that weird bonk, they're going to maintain 3rd. Did King Boo hit it? I didn't see.
I didn't see.
Okay. Right, so Marshalltown in 7th place with a shroom. They're going to pop it here and try to cycle. The King Boo is going to hold on to theirs probably for the gap at the end like we just saw. Again, shrooms all across the board. This is exactly the type of mushroom gorge these players want to see because you need mushrooms to enable this huge cut. That cut at the end saves about 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah, let's see if King Boo lines up for it now. Looks like
He's trying. And he hit it. Oh, that was beautiful.
Absolutely. Just squeaky clean there.
I see what you did there. That track's not up yet. Oh, wait, we're not seeing that track because we didn't get feathered.
But maybe if Ames pulls it back here, King Boo seems pretty determined to get that shroom up.
Oh, he blew it though. So he's taking a risk. Use the mushroom to get back up after the fire, but he has to basically hope that he gets a shroom right here, and he's gonna have to cycle it really quickly in order to be able to use it. Didn't get it.
He gets fire. I don't think that's gonna hit, but he can take. Oh, he almost got hit by his own fire. He still gets third there for his team, but I think Marshalltown got top 2 again, which is gonna be a pretty rough margin for them to cross now. I don't know. Let's see what the score is.
I think this seals the deal for Marshalltown. Remember, the spread is 19, and that's a gap of 21.
Ooh. Pretty, yeah. So it looks like Marshalltown wins this game, but they do have Sky High Sunday to end off on. Ice cream. I think it's a runner. So.
Asking the important questions, Tess. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
I like ones with I don't know.
Good answer. I like anything with chocolate in it. I also really like cookie dough. I'm a huge fan of cookie dough.
I do like. Yeah, I was gonna say something like with cookies, but then I was like, I don't know if I like the dough as much as like an actual cookie in it.
You mean like an Oreo type cookie or like a monster cookie?
No, I don't know. I just remember when we went to UNI
and they had monster cookies.
They had the
so good
ice cream. I love a thing like that. It's got in it. Also, well, I just have to say it. What is it called? The Tonight Dough, Ben and Jerry's. I think it's
Tonightto?
The Tonight Dough.
Tonight Dough. Oh.
That's like it has cookie dough and chocolate ice cream and little peanut butter bites. Okay. Back. Sorry.
That's okay. We did see the right player for Marshalltown take a weird fall off the gap here. They are going to pop one of their shrooms here. There is a possibility that we're going to see them take a crazy shroom cut here. Nope, they're going to go ahead and pop it. It's really hard to do on 150cc. We see Marshalltown sitting in 4-7 on the screen. The 4th place player has triple nanas, which they can use to wall off the Ames team, and then a boomerang sitting behind it. Meanwhile, we see Ames sitting in 3-5, and Ames is also in 1st place right now as well.
Yeah, like we were saying, I think it's pretty hard to catch up on this track. I think you get a lot of shrooms, but they don't really do that much.
No, and this track basically has no shortcut opportunities, especially on 150cc, so it's a hard running track. And so if you get an early lead here and just have teammates that are watching your back, you're pretty much going to keep it. So I would anticipate, unless we see someone get really blasted by a blue shell, that Ames is probably going to... Oh, there comes the blue shell. Which team is it going for? Marshalltown.
Okay. Ooh.
But it hits the shy guy.
Gets hit by it, and then he throws the bomb forward. Watch out for the boomerang. Oh my gosh. Rear view. Ooh.
I haven't seen a lot of rear view.
No, there has been very little, I think.
Interesting, because I've seen a lot of high technical execution from both the Ames and Marshalltown teams, and you'd think they would master the rear view fundamental first, but they went for the flash instead of the substance.
Definitely. Unfortunately, the shy guy got knocked down to 8th after that. I'm not sure if he can catch back up after that because it is lap 3. It looks like Ames still has 1, but it looks like Marshalltown is maybe going to take those 2 through 5-ish spots again, which will be a winning race for them again, even though, like we said, it doesn't really matter because Marshalltown has already taken the 2nd cup, which means Marshalltown is definitely,
Let's see it.
Let's just make sure.
90 to 66.
Definitely gonna move on in the bracket, and send Ames down to the lower bracket. It's not over for them.
Absolutely. Again, look at these top scores here. Marshalltown's top player with 32, but Ames's top player with 30. Incredibly close top end from both of those players. Other than that, we see Marshalltown kind of run away with the rest of those spots there, and that's what allowed them to win. Mario Kart is really about having a team with depth, right? Almost every single high school team is going to have somebody who has a really strong racer that kind of is the anchor for their team and kind of runs things at the front. But if you don't have a 2, 3, 4 that can really protect what's going on, it's really hard to win. Because you need to have that well-rounded roster. We saw Ames running the King Boo and the Luigi in those dedicated kind of bagging spots, which is a legitimate strategy and a very strong one to use. Unfortunately, we saw that there were a couple times where they tried it and it didn't pull through for them. Again, at the end of the day, we're playing Mario Kart. The analogy we use at MCC is that we're playing poker, not chess, right? And so you could play the very best hand that you're dealt, but if the hand you're dealt isn't very good sometimes, which happens, there's not a lot that you can do to change the outcome. That's why we do best 2 of 3 cups. That way you're racing a minimum of 8 races, maybe 12 races, because the chances of you having those bad hands every single time is not very high. And we do consistently see players that are performing better come out on top. So looking at the bracket here, Marshalltown is going to move through the upper bracket here. Meanwhile, Ames is going to take a trip down to the consolation bracket, as Tess said. So if we take a look at the screen, I believe what that means, man, this tournament is moving quickly today. I think that means that Marshalltown, who came in as the 4 seed and just upset the 1 seed, has punched their ticket for the grand finals match later today. So they're already sitting at the end waiting. You win 2 and then you wait for the end. And so Marshalltown will be playing for another state championship. They played for the Valorant Championship on Monday. They played for the Siege Championship in the fall. They got, I think it was 4th in Smash Brothers. And then in winter, I can't remember if they played in the chip for Overwatch, but they got close. So this has been a phenomenal year just across the board for Marshalltown. But of course, really glad to see Ames here as well. Both of these teams are ones that in Class 3, you see them here all the time. Ames has historically dominated in Mario Kart and Rocket League and Overwatch, and so they have a lot of really strong competition that they consistently bring, and they are not out for the day. They're going to be going down to that lower bracket where they have a shot of playing for 3rd place. It looks like the other teams that we see in the lower bracket, let's see, Tess, who is down there in the lower bracket already?
I see DCG Varsity and Iowa City West High School. Ames is gonna drop down and go against whoever loses from that match, which we don't know yet, but Iowa City is up 1. And then up above that, we see that Iowa City Liberty won 2-0 against East High, or
United.
Waterloo United.
Yep.
My apologies. So we're gonna see either Gilbert or Linmar drop down to go against Iowa City Liberty.
Correct. So unfortunately, that means that Waterloo United is out for the day. So I'm sure they'll take a lunch break here and make their way back north. Thank you guys so much for being here. Again, I've been to that school many, many times. We've recruited several players from that place. One of the things I always have to shout out anytime that we're on stream is I love the passion and the school spirit that Waterloo East, now United, always brings. They've always done that since the very beginning, and it is just a joy to see. The Iowa City Liberty team is going to be one that I think is going to make a tough run down here in the lower bracket, so definitely watch out for that team. I would not be surprised if your 3rd place match ends up being Iowa City Liberty versus Iowa City West, or, we got to see 2 Ames games. I think there's a strong shot that Ames goes through as well. Again, remember, they came into this tournament as the 1 seed. And so I think they're going to be really fighting for that for that 3rd place here at the end. I think some of the closest games we might see all day will actually be as we cruise through the rest of this consolation bracket. And then your championship match game will be Marshalltown versus either Gilbert. Now, if it's a Gilbert, that keeps it kind of central Iowa, or Linmar, and Linmar's over in that Marion, Cedar Rapids area, kind of a little bit to the east of us. And Linmar and Gilbert are also schools that consistently dominate the Mario Kart scene. There are tough schools across the board. They talked about this in the coaches meeting. There's no weak teams in this tournament. So even though we see somebody being a 1 and somebody being a 10, the spread between those 2 teams is actually very, very close.
And Linmar, by the way, I just want to mention, is the 8th seed who has now taken out the 2 seed. And looks like they're making a run for the 3 seed. Which,
yeah.
So that's an upside.
That would be an upset. I mean, they did upset Iowa City West, and if they take out Gilbert as well, then that's a double upset, meaning that your championship game could potentially be the 4 seed versus the 8 seed, which I think yesterday, wasn't it 1 and 2, or was it 1 and 3?
I think it was 1 and 3. Either way, it was exactly kind of around where you would expect the seeds to be in the end. So, yeah, it's interesting to see.
Yeah, we have one more match that will take place before the Orpheum takes a lunch break for all the teams that are here with us. And so I'm not entirely sure which match you and I will get next. I think it will probably be Iowa City Liberty versus whoever drops down. But we will pick up that action here in just a little bit. So make sure you keep that volume turned on. We're going to go to our video ads here for just a little bit, and we will be back for the next round here shortly.
The championships are piling up for Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown for Class 3 Mario Kart. I'm going to be one of your casters for this game, Coach Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Roadblock from Marshalltown Community College, and with me, as always, I have...
Tess Paxa, also known as Boba11.
You still are, right? You never get to not be, no matter where you go. You're wearing the jersey. Yep. Yep. You're wearing the jersey. You'll go on the wall. You're forever part of MCC, whether you want to be or not. So, anyway, we are going to be casting our last game of the morning before we have a lunch break, which I think we're both really excited for. Shout outs to Subcity for always fueling us up and giving us free food when we work these tournaments. They've done that for every tournament we've run over the last 3 years here at the Orpheum, which is awesome. Our match today, we're going to see Ames on Pod 1 again. So this is the third Ames game in a row on Pod 1. And this time they will be facing off against Iowa City West.
Okay.
So because we have some time, should we read rosters now before we get wrapped up into things?
Yeah.
We've been waiting until we get after game 1, but why don't we go ahead and do this now here? Do you want to take the Ames roster this time and I'll try the other roster?
Sure. Okay. First up, we've got Brendan Stanley, sophomore, Nathaniel Ackrey, senior, Gavin Atkinson, junior, Gabriel Evers, we still don't have a grade for, and Evan Smith, sophomore.
Fantastic. And then over here on the Iowa City West roster, we have Marcus Fisher, who is a senior, Jocelyn Varner, also a senior, Ieju Sol, also a senior, Rachel Calhoun, junior, Kian Holtkamp, freshman, and Kyla Prohaska, 11th grader, junior there. I actually talked to the Iowa City West team for just a couple of minutes for this match and learned that Kyla plays in Mario Kart Lounge and so is pretty experienced, which is cool to see. So we're going to get this game started in just a moment. On the screen, you guys should be able to see that beautiful viewer guide for Mario Kart, which if you are not super familiar with the game, this just goes over what you guys need to know if your team's winning. Thankfully, Mario Kart is a lot easier to follow than games like Overwatch or Valorant. The short version is big number equals good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much all you need to know. Find out which color your team is and watch their numbers go up. Also, I guess in the middle of the game, you can watch your little whoever you're cheering for, and if they get some good items like a shell or a bob bomb or a shock, you can watch their screen to see what exciting things they do with that. You can watch if they're going off road and taking a couple of shortcuts, and you can watch where they finished in a particular race to see where things are going to shake out for the overall teams. So yeah, I'm really excited to see this matchup. Ames is coming into this as the 1 seed, and Iowa City West is the 2 seed.
Yeah.
Both of them have been knocked down to the consolation.
That's what I was just going to say. Yeah, this is a consolation bracket match against the 1 and the 2, so we've had some upsets this morning. They are going to go ahead and get started here, and so we're going back to Spiny Cup. You know, yesterday we saw a ton of Egg Mushroom. Now this is the second game we've seen that is starting on Spiny Cup.
You know what? I'd rather see Spiny Cup 1,000 times than Mushroom Cup 1,000 times.
Same girl.
Yeah.
And this means no Excite Life Arena, which is always a plus. So we're going to start on Madrid Drive instead. This was a pretty interesting race the first time that we saw it. We saw some players bonking on the cafe tables. We saw some weird things going on here. So anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started. Iowa City West should be on that top left screen here as your blue team, and Ames is bottom right as the red team.
This is the first Tanuki
Mario
that we've seen. Okay, cool, I get it. And also another Shy Guy. So fun to see those little characters. Oh, unfortunate bonk, just like you were talking about before. Puts them down to 8th place. But they can get some good items. There is a shortcut coming up here to the left that they can take with a shroom or a Niskit if they're feeling very confident on that.
Tanuki Mario does take it with a mushroom there, so that's awesome to see. Gets all the way up into 5th place. Decent coin counts across the board. I see 3, 4, 5 coin count. Remember, 10 coins gives you a 6.5% speed boost. We see Tanuki Mario trail somebody out with their green shell. I hope that was an opponent they trailed.
Go to their teammate up ahead has a blue shell already.
Early blue.
Really early. And it looks like it's going for
Iowa City West
player who was up in first, maybe?
Yeah, I think that was Kyla on the Birdo there up in first place there for Iowa City West. It looks like Ames is in second. They have a sound horn to protect themselves, and they didn't bonk the tables.
Well, good for them. Pink Yoshi is holding a horn in 2 in case of a blue that goes for Ames. And they have triple shrooms. I wonder if they're gonna burn the horn.
They are. So watch this shortcut here. Love this. This is an easy shortcut to take, but one of the coolest ones in this cup.
Definitely. Are they gonna? Okay, they're gonna hold them a little bit longer. I think there is another places they can use them up ahead, and then they have a red that maybe they'll throw at set. Yes.
I think. Oh, yep, they did.
They did, and they got double cover. That was very clean.
Oh, and they get shocked immediately. Iowa City West pulls shock.
That was a good shock for them, and then they get right away, and it looks like they're gonna take the top 3 from them. Let's see if Pink Yoshi can get any of that ground back that they just lost.
That was a fantastic call out. It looked like that was a coordinated shock from Iowa City West. They basically pulled it the frame after the Pink Yoshi from Ames in second hit the item box, so they'd be empty. They did get triple reds here, and they are going to time them out very well, probably stealing 3rd place here from Tanuki Mario. Oh, but then they get hit out. I don't know. So Iowa City West, I think, got a top 3 finish, didn't they?
I think.
No, Ames took 3. So 1, 2, 4, 8. That will be a winning race for Iowa City West. What is that spread going to be? 24-15. That's a pretty common spread that we've seen. So that's a 9-point.
I think that means that Ames is their teammate is who hit out Pink Yoshi then, which is kind of unfortunate. They kind of cost Pink Yoshi a pretty good race that they were playing there. They were playing really well, and then they got hit out by their teammate at the end and lost a few places from that. But now we get to go to Rosalina's Ice Room.
Your favorite track game, Spiny, right?
Love so much. Yeah, honestly, you know what? I don't know.
Whoa, that's a bold statement. That's a commitment test.
Yeah, off the record, even though this is being recorded.
Yeah, here, let me go scrub that from the YouTube video real quick.
Yeah, get that off the files.
All right, so we are gonna go probably seeing everybody try to run this one to start. Yep, that's what I see. Everybody needs to get a box here, but there's only 6, so at least 2 people will not get one. Bottom right, Shy Guy did not get a box. Chaos here, nobody's trailing because I don't want to hit any teammates. Shy Guy gets knocked into the ravine.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. There's so many people on it at once. It does make it hard, especially when everybody's trailing, although that did look like a pretty team first turn there than what we normally see. And Shy Guy pulls Triple Shroom's star off of that, so maybe they can use that here cycle. Okay, they're gonna save the star probably for cut up here at the end. Shy Guy below has triple greens that maybe they're gonna.
Ooh, they're gonna try to snipe here.
Yeah, but
Green's gonna bounce. Oh, doesn't hit anything, but one of those is gonna connect. Hits the blue Shy Guy from Iowa City West. Really great green shell there from Ames. They're gonna be starring into the half pipe, which will make them safe. Meanwhile, the Pink Yoshi gets hit twice on the half pipe. Just a brutal section to be in.
Teammate again, by the way, twice in a star they get hit by their teammate.
Bruh. Ooh, that was a really weird, super vertical half pipe from the blue Shy Guy. Got way more air than they wanted to.
That is a weird little section. Ooh, fire. They do get fired out there. Triple 8 for the Pink Yoshi. Maybe can catch up a little bit and start their teammates back.
Oh my gosh! So the Yoshi threw a bomb, it bounced off the top of the cave, flew backwards, and hit the blue Shy Guy.
Oh my gosh. Sick.
Another
bullet.
We see Iowa City West's first place racer with a huge breakaway here on Rosalina's Ice World here. About a quarter of the lap ahead, actually almost a third of the lap ahead of the next closest racer. Look at that breakaway on the minimap.
Wow. It's almost Dimitri type of lead there, which is giving Shy Guy a star in 3rd, now 4th, but shows you how much of a lead in first can do for you. Gets you a lot of good items higher up. They get a golden shroom.
Indeed. It's really interesting to see just how the shift in items takes place when somebody is that far ahead, because we saw like 2 or 3 bullets at once. We saw several stars happening. I'm really surprised we didn't get a late game shock with the gap that we had. Ooh, Iowa City takes 1-3, bottom 2. So this will be a better race for Ames.
I think it was 1-4.
Oh, was it? 1-4. Yeah, 1-4. So closing the gap, 6-point spread between Ames and Iowa City West. So really strong Rosalina's Ice World for Ames.
Yeah, it's a really close game here, and we've got Bowser Castle 3 next.
So if I'm the Ames team, what my strategy is like, hey, this Iowa City West player that's just kind of running away, they can take one. We're going to take everything else, right? We've talked about this before, but if you take 2, 3, 4, 5, and they can take one, you still win by, I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was 3 points. So it's a pretty close spread there. I think it was 3. I don't remember. It happened at the beginning of the day, and I can't remember what that point spread was. But
it was like 21 on the first.
I think
race.
so.
Yeah. So not much of a difference there, but it is more points than getting than just having the one from the other team. Okie dokie. There are some split paths up here that everybody can take. The left path is the quickest, but there's some fire that comes up.
Ooh, Shy Guy gets bumped into the lava there.
That is unfortunate. Triple Nana's pocket for them. It looks like maybe they'll just drop them there.
Oh, we see Iowa City West in 5-8 right now. We see Ames in 4-6. Lots of hit outs going on.
Yeah.
Lots of mushrooms. Look at all the mushrooms on the screen.
That's all they have right now. There is a bit of a cut there at the end that they can do, which does.
Sorry, Tanuki Mario tricked off the top of the thwomp. I just really like it when somebody pulls that off.
Nice. That is a pretty satisfying little shot to get. Ghost steals fire.
Shy Guy's going to commit to going this path again. Hopefully they don't fall off once more. Nope, they're good to make it clean that time.
I think they got bumped.
Oh, they ghosted and went through the lava plume, Ames. That was really smart.
Ooh, and now triple greens out there. And triple shrooms. 2 triple greens.
In 4 and 5. Got to make sure they communicate with each other, but that's a heck of a wall. Blue Shell's coming out, going for Iowa City West. Iowa City West actually not in first right now. Look at that black Yoshi from Ames with a huge lead going into lap 3.
Wow, I think this happened earlier too. This player must really like distract.
I think so.
Think they were ahead earlier in the day too.
It makes me wonder if the Spidey pick maybe was an Ames pick then.
I think it might have been because we saw them play it earlier, right? And now they have a bullet, so maybe their 8th place player can catch up here on this little cut. Yep.
And we were talking about, hey, you take everything behind 1, and we were anticipating that would be Iowa City West in 1, and then Ames taking everything behind 1. But I think look at this reverse. I think it's actually Ames 1, and then 2, 3, 4. I think is Iowa City West as well as 8. With the 8 there, I don't know what the point spread's going to be. It's going to be really close because they had that last place finish.
Okay, 7.
Yeah, his point is 7. It was a spread of 6, so I think Iowa City West gained 1 point off of that spread, so 62-55.
And now it all comes down to Rainbow Road. 7 points is not much of a difference in this game. So it really is anybody's game right now. They're keeping it really close, which is exactly what we want to see. Because I want to see a Cup 3.
I do
I'll
too.
say it. I'll say it every time.
Every time.
Okay. Yeah. This track really a lot of hit outs early on, I think. Long track, as we've said. And it's kind of hard to catch up on. It's kind of a runner because there's a lot of booster pads around the course. So first place can get a lot of boosts. So shrooms don't do a lot for players in the back, which makes it hard to catch up.
Indeed, it does. A really good adjustment there from Tanuki Mario, who went left to get a box. They didn't get it stolen. We saw an early hit out there, like you were talking about. Somebody got hit over ramp. I don't know if they fell in the pit. I think they did land back on the track, but that's still going to be a rough start.
Yeah, getting hit off the track would be much worse, but it's still maybe is okay if that didn't happen. Watch shrooms from the blue Shy Guy. We'll see if they're going to take this little...
Watch Pink Yoshi. They're going to do it, just like they did last time. And then it looks like Shy Guy's doing it as well, but they fall, and so does Tanuki Mario. So we saw 3 attempts, but only 1 make it, and it's that Pink Yoshi from Ames.
Interesting. I wonder if any of the other players did it at all. Watch shrooms again. Like I was saying, shrooms don't do a lot to help you catch up because there's boosters here and here and here and here.
Absolutely here. We did see Ames, the Pink Yoshi from Ames, take that really tight turn off the booster ramp I mentioned the last time that we saw Weibo. So we'll call that out again if we see it. I think you're right. I think a couple other players did hit that gap cut because that Birdo from Iowa City West is maintaining 1. And I think that's based off of some really tight lines, including that gap. So we'll see if we see it again. Hopefully those Iowa City West players, if they go for it again, hopefully they hit it this time.
Yeah, looks like Iowa City is... Oh, they've got 8. They were bottom 2. But now they're 5-7, and we've got a 3-7 for Ames.
Ooh, Pinkyo, she's going to have to adjust. They're going to get hit by the Piranha Plant.
Ooh.
Thankfully, they don't fall off. Then they get bullet build. Like, that's Mario Kart for you.
But they have a pocket star. They're going to be like, fire. Just save. I would have saved it for set, but whatever.
I think they're trying to get their speed back up immediately, but yeah, I agree. I would have held on to that. And then they're going to lose doubles from a teammate.
Wow. Gotta call those things out. Don't want to miss a set, especially when you are so far behind. Tanuki Mario has triple reds and a blue in third right now. They don't even have anybody to use them on.
Because they're top 4 right now, aren't they?
Yeah.
No, second place is Ames. So if they communicate effectively, they can throw this red up the middle here. I think they're just gonna. I think they're basically just gonna hold these until they see an opportunity to overtake second place. Because with triple red blue, they're guaranteed to hit second place. There's no way they don't, unless they really mistime something.
Or if they're, I guess, if they're saving it for protection. But
there's
I
one.
think,
Oh, they're hitting the third place Ames player who's in a star.
yeah.
So maybe I'm wrong. Because
not
that person
ideal
snuck in
there.
front of them, they may actually lose this opportunity. But the blue shell will come out anyway. It should connect with Ames right before they hit the finish line here.
And then they get a pocket star again.
But then they get hit on ramp, but then they're going to immediately go back to speed because of boosters like you were talking about earlier here. They're going to star, which should keep them in protection all the way up to the end. They're going to stay in 4th.
Wow. In a second place and the last place from Ames, it looks like they're. Where's that put things?
We'll see. It was a
Ooh.
7-point spread in favor of Iowa City West. I think Iowa City West wins overall here, but it's going to be close. 83-73.
Okay, that's not as close as I thought it was because they got first, but they didn't get the 2-3 there. And I thought maybe that would come for them, but they pulled it off there. And now we're going to go into
Cup 2
with Iowa City West up.
Iowa City West top player getting 36. 40 is a perfect set, so that's very, very strong. Ames' top player pulling 27 points there, which is respectable as well. When we get ready to go into Cup 2 here, the options on the board will be Triforce or Golden Dash. We saw Golden Dash be the second cup last time, and I think we agreed that we kind of like the overall 4 tracks that are in Golden better. But just for sake of changing up the pacing a little bit, I would love to see a Triforce get pulled.
Yeah, just to kind of see something new, just for Hyrule. Honestly.
Yeah, just Hyrule. I mean, I'll be honest, I think Wario's Gold Line kind of sucks. You know, you have the swoops that can mess things up. It's a hard front-running track. You do have, like, the little cuts you can take on the outside where you, like, cut the corners on the minecart track, which is kind of fun. But that track can just be a lot of chaos. SNES Rainbow Road is hard because it's such a hard front-running track. There's literally no shortcut opportunities. I mean, you can argue the ramp in the middle at the end, but it's such a small time save. And so really, if a team gets ahead early, they're probably going to run away with it. Ice Ice is interesting because you have a yellow path and you have a green path and a couple of really cool shortcuts you can do. But really, the cherry on top of Triforce Cup is Hyrule Circuit, which is one of our favorite tracks to see and to play.
Yeah, I think that comes down to we do have some. It's a Zelda. It's a.
Okay, try that again.
Let me calm down. It's a Zelda thing, right?
It is a
Legend
Zelda thing. The Legend of Zelda.
I'm sorry. I don't
Girl,
know,
if you got
but-
time this summer, I have some games you need to play because I think you would enjoy them. But yeah, it is the Zelda track that is in the game.
So I think we have some fans of that on the team, which is cool. But then also it's got a very cool no item shortcut that you can take, which does save a lot of time, which is really fun to learn. So that's one of my favorite parts about that track.
Absolutely.
Like I've said, I like all the ones that have a fun little thing you can learn, and that's one of them. So.
And it is fairly difficult to do because you kind of like pop out of the stone part and you have to like hop as you're coming up to get the air so that you don't slow down. And then you have to be really careful because on the end of lap 2, beginning of lap 3, there'll be it's basically a piranha plant, but since it's Zelda, it's called a Deku that will pop up and try to eat you when you go through that. And so you have to respect its space on lap 3. You have to go left of it so it doesn't eat you when you try to go by. So it makes that shortcut significantly harder if you're at a slow pace or if you're on lap 3. But it's really cool to hit. It's also a really good track to start in first and second place because you immediately have 2 sets of, I guess they're rupees on Hyrule, but coins, right, that you need to pick up there to get that early lead. There's also a glider. Like, Hyrule Circuit's a really great track, but you know what? I don't think we're going to see it. Yep. All right.
Okay. Paris Promenade is also okay.
It is, again, kind of like what we saw yesterday as casters. We are seeing the same cups coming up again and again, but thankfully it's not the same cups from yesterday. But seeing Spiny Golden Dash is a repeat of the first match that we casted with Ames in it earlier today here. So it looks like starting in 1 is going to be Ames's Luigi on the right here. They're also in 3, so they should be essentially 1, 3, 5, 7-ish.
Yeah, it seems like maybe they switched players again. Maybe junior head.
I think so.
So maybe we'll see the King Boo back there at some point. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the mini-map to see if I see King Boo. King Boo might be sitting this one out here, but definitely Luigi rotated in. We still see Pink Yoshi, and then the Iowa City West players stayed where they were.
Luigi started strong. I think they redded somebody off Glider.
Really interesting. So the Tanuki Mario was in 3rd place, but still elected to go wide under the tower for items instead of taking the faster path, and then they get chomped.
Yeah, that was probably not the smartest move. If you don't need items, there's not really much of a reason to go that way. Maybe it could be argued to avoid some of the chaos happening, but it's not.
Yeah. I do got to give shout outs to this Tanuki Mario. I've seen 2 different times now where they've done a really good job of spacing out from their teammates. So one of their teammates got hit out, and they had their triple greens, and they just slowed down and went around them instead of running right into them.
Yeah, they did do a good job with that. Ooh, and then
Blue Shell's coming out for Iowa City West. Hits them.
ooh. So the Iowa City West still keeps 1 though.
They did maintain their 1.
Ames is a strong 2. The board is pretty spread out here. It's not as close of a grouping as it has been. Luigi has a bullet that they might use pretty soon here. I don't know if a shock's gonna come out at all. It doesn't. It could.
It could. The gap's wide enough that we could see shock. Again, with 8 players instead of 12, like the shock chances are significantly lower. But I think there's a pretty decent chance we see a shock, and if we do, it'll be right at this last item set off of Glider here. So be ready for it within the next couple of seconds. Ames has multiple shock dodges on hand. We do see 1 shock dodge for Iowa City West, but it's behind the Golden Dash. If we don't see a shock here, I don't think we have one.
No, this is always the place for shock to happen, and it doesn't seem like it's coming at all. They're gonna finish 3 and 5 for Ames,
and 4 and
looks
6.
like 1, 4, 6, 8.
And then 2, 3. This is gonna be super close.
Pretty spread out there. We'll see.
Bruh.
20-19. Ames has a 1-point lead there after the first map.
And I think in the last cup, Iowa City West got the early lead and then kept it the whole set, right? So now we see Ames ahead by 1 point going into going into race 2. When we casted Ames earlier, they had a strategy where they hard bagged this track, so much so that they disconnected the lobby the first time. And then they never got what they needed to get back out of those bottom spots. Those 2 players we saw ended 6-8. So I'll be curious to see if they try to hard bag this one again, or if they adapt and maybe go somewhere in the middle. Like, it's not bad to stay back a little bit, but I would just kind of go for a slow start or a wide turn rather than stuffing it here at the beginning. But we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I see the Luigi immediately runs into the wall on purpose, which but yeah, don't stay too far back.
This is a way better adjustment because they're back here. They're getting their boxes. But if you look at the map, there was almost twice as much distance before they started racing the first time they did this. So this is way better.
That's true. Maybe it'll work better for them this time. And also, I'm pretty sure last time they had an unfortunate shock mishap.
They did.
Got the shock, but they immediately got a shock out of their hand from the other team. So
Luigi prioritizing some coins there. They're going to take this cut. They're going to hit it again. A little bit of a bonk, but still a huge time save. They are going to still be the bottom 2 spots, but that pack's a lot closer, and they may have some opportunity for some power items here. In general, the pack's way closer on this set, and Ames is in 1.
Definitely. Star in 6 for Pink Yoshi. Let's see. You know what? I wouldn't mind a shock. I just like to see it. Another star for Luigi that they can use to shoot up through this.
Iowa City West is in first place right now here, so they do manage to red out and steal that at the beginning of lap 3 here. We'll see if they're able to hold that. They don't have any protection. I don't think they have a friendly in second either. Actually, they do. They have top 3 right now.
They do, and it's not the Birdo in first like it has been, which goes to show how important team depth is.
In fact, Birdo's in the back.
Ooh, interesting. I wonder if that be on purpose?
I don't know if it was on
Anything?
purpose or if they just got really hit out. You know, sometimes you do get Mario Karted here.
Sometimes
So
you
let's
do.
see. Iowa City West is going to finish 1-2. I don't know if they had 3.
6, 7. Okay.
1, 2, 6, 7.
That is still gonna keep things a little close, I think. 36-42. So Iowa City did take the lead back on that. But it was still a good race, and we're going on to Chaco Mountain now.
Yep.
Where Ames is gonna make a play back for the lead.
I'm trying to remember from first out. I feel like Ames had a decent Chaco Mountain when they were here the first time.
I think they did. I think they had a maybe one person who was pretty far up ahead. There are some good things to know about this track. There's a cut at the end. There's kind of a cut in the middle. You can hit with a shroom. And there's gonna be some rocks falling down near the end that can sometimes hit the people on the screen, which is unfortunate. So you want to watch them avoid those pretty well. First item set. Make sure everybody gets one.
Luigi didn't get anything.
It's unfortunate. Right here is a pretty good choke point where people can get caught. We see the Birdo for Iowa City to get an early lead.
Yep, Iowa City West is top 3, and third place has a red, so they're in second. They have the opportunity to form what's called a wall, which is to block for their teammates like that. That's going to allow this Birdo to stay up there at the front of the pack. They're going to go ahead and pick up one item here. Hold on to the shroom. Are they going to shroom through here? They are.
So.
And then do you think they're going to hold this second one for that spot inside the cave, or do you think they're going to blow it for... I guess they don't have to. It's just single box, right?
Yeah, it's just a single box, so it might be worth it just to hold it, honestly. Tanuki Mario gets some triple greens again. Maybe they'll just oh snipe there, and he does it again.
Oh, and then gets redded out, but 2 snipes there was huge from the Tanuki Mario.
He tried to throw that back to avoid the red, but accidentally threw it forward. Blue Shy Guy has double reds there, and Luigi is trying to catch up with a star and triple shrooms. Which is, he is making a pretty good break for it.
They will take this cut here. They will zoom up. They are gonna, if they can get within striking distance with the Piranha Plant, they can actually. Oh, Shock is out. So never mind. The beautiful double protection the Blue Shy Guy had is completely gone. And that gap in first place, it's gone. Iowa City West is now in second. They got hit out and they are falling behind.
Now they're gonna use Plant, and I think they can hit with this if they get. Yep, they do. So now Ames is top 2 from that. Shock. Luigi blocking for his teammate there. Let's see if they can keep these 2 spots near the end. Blue Shy Guy is gonna shroom up here again. Let's see what they come out with. A green. Maybe they try for a little snipe there.
Oh, he gets hit by.
They do.
Whoa! What did he even get hit by?
I think Blue Shy Guy sniped him with his green and took 2 from him.
That's crazy, because didn't he have triple greens rotating?
Who?
The Luigi.
Ooh.
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Luigi was trailing a Nana.
Okay.
That guy sniped him, and then I think a Ghost with triple greens drove up, so it just kind of looked chaotic. But that's 1 point difference with Iowa City West in the lead. This is going to be a very interesting final game.
Cup 3.
Yes, I think most of us, want to see a Cup 3. Ames for sure wants to see a Cup 3 so that they can keep their bracket alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, any Iowa City West fans watching are like, no Cup 3, we don't want to see it, but the casters want to see it. So Coconut Mall is going to be a chaotic track for us to end Cup 2 on. Again, a 1-point spread. This is literally anybody's game.
It really is, just like the last one, but it's much closer. It's probably gonna, I don't know what it's gonna come down to. We'll have to see.
And huge respect here. Iowa City West has a really strong player on the track, and Ames has been able to match them this entire set. They have not been able to just run away with things. And you see that happen a lot. So the fact they've been able to maintain that pace, that Birdo has had a couple ones, but they've also had like several 4 or 5 and even like a bottom 2 finish in this set.
Yeah, Ames has been really able to combat that really well. They knew exactly how to play it, so they have to just keep playing the right way, and they might have a shot at going into 5-Force Cup. What it would be.
We see Ames in 1 and 2 right now, I believe. That Birdo's hanging out in about 4th, 5th place right now. And then we see Blue Shy Guy for Ames getting, or sorry, for Iowa City West getting hit out.
Let's see. Ooh, Shy Guy gets fired out. They're probably going to take this little cut up here that they can take to the right. They do, and then they bring out triple greens for themselves.
Ames is 1, 2, 3 right now. If they manage to hold this for the rest of the set, that is going to be a win for them. Even if they can manage just to hold on to 1 and 2, things are going to look really, really good for Ames.
Yep, and they do. Oh my gosh. Shy Guy has a 4 in 4. Let's see. I don't think he's going to get close enough to use it, but he might if he takes this little...
Cuts the corner, yep, so. But not going to cover that gap.
Rang would do what he needs. I think, did he just win out of single?
I don't think so, because his teammate was right there, unless there was somebody else in between them. They do have a ring. Are they going to throw it up the escalator? Oh, they got so close to hitting a teammate there, and they did not hit Ames.
And then we'll skip to the shortcut. I think maybe they just didn't have the right lineup for it that they wanted there.
I think Ames is 1, 2. Well, they were 3, but they got hit. They're 1, 2. Somewhere in the middle, and 8. Again, if they maintain 1 and 2, they have a shot of winning this.
They just need to hold on to that a little bit longer. They have 4 now with triple shrooms.
1, 2, 4 would be a win for Ames here. Luigi probably really wants Prot here right at the end. Going to be trailing that in 3. I think that's a top 3 finish for Ames.
Wow.
Oh, they absolutely won Cup 2.
Absolutely.
Triforce.
Triforce Cup. We get to see it. We get what we wanted. We get Hyrule. Yeah, we're gonna go into Cup 3, 1-1 for each of these teams. Ames now has the momentum that we've been talking about. Mario Kart is you gotta get a lot of momentum. And Iowa City West might be a little bit rattled from that.
Yeah, I don't know if the yellow Birdo is the same as the black Birdo that we saw before. Assuming that it is, they had 36 in the first set and 19 in the second set. So they really got targeted this time, and it really worked for Ames here. So we'll go ahead and just spitball for a little bit while we get ready. But we do know what the next cup is, so it'll probably be going pretty quickly here because it has to be Triforce. It's the only one that is left on the board here. And that means that the first track that we are going to see is Wario's Gold Mine. Yeah, but we will end on Hyrule. Again, as a caster, what I really want to see is I want to see this close, and I want to see it come down to Hyrule mattering.
Yeah, definitely. It's never fun to get to the 4th race, and it's like, well, it doesn't really matter either way. I definitely want Hyrule to have some say in who wins this match. Dare I say...
a tie, and then we go into a tiebreaker cup. That would be high right before we go to lunch. I was trying to look at the Miis and see if there were anything interesting. Last night when we did the championship match, there were these 2 weird Miis that were staring right into our soul. And this red-headed Iowa City, or actually, I don't know, that might be an Ames Mii. Either way, there's somebody who's staring right at us there. But not any super wild Miis. I'm not sure what's up with this yellow guy with the red glasses.
It kind of reminds me of the witch from Ames, if anybody saw that.
Ooh.
I don't know. She had
that'd be a pull.
She had the blue hair and the red glasses. Or maybe I'm thinking of something.
Oh, wait a minute. We're talking about the Miis, but they can't see them because they're looking at us. Whoops.
Yeah, we're just talking about ourselves.
Yeah, that's us. All right, Wario's Gold Mine. It is starting off.
I really don't know what is good about this track. Genuine question. Can you tell me anything?
I mean, again, it's satisfying to pull off the cutting the corners on the minecart track. Other than that, I don't have a lot.
Is it a runner?
It's definitely a runner.
There's not really any shortcuts.
No. In fact, going left at the end to go into the minecart path is actually slower. It's safer, but it's slower.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't have. I mean, this is just a track. It's fine.
It's here. But we'll see.
Look at the Luigi just wiggling back and forth on the teddy.
Very sweet little Luigi. Right here is kind of a blind spot when you go down, which could be dangerous later in the game.
Yep, there is another also. Oh, Luigi gets bumped off.
But he gets a red that he's right off the bat. Is that a teammate? Aww.
Ames tries for a snipe and misses there.
Let's see what Luigi can get here. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I should... Some point,
I don't think, yeah.
Obviously, but maybe they're...
Oh, that was a weird interaction. The Yoshi was, you can bounce right off the minecart and get a spin, but it knocked them, it kind of went just a little bit wide and fell off the track.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe Ames is feeling a little bit of the nerves here. I feel like 2 of them have fallen off now. which is a little bit abnormal. And now Luigi has a star in 5th. It looks like, does Iowa City have like top 3 or 4?
I think they have top 3 right now. Because
Interesting,
there's
okay.
oh, maybe it is top 4. It might be a full
looks like
fridge right
top
now.
4. So definitely, they're gonna watch out, baby. Oh my gosh. Okay, they're gonna plant them. Yes. Okay.
Ames is in 4, 5, 7 right now. There is an Iowa City West player that's way back there. So, oh, there's a shot from Ames. This could be the surge they need. They are not going to get fridged.
Ooh. Yeah. One more lap though to go, so you still never know. They do have one Ames player up there in 1 or 2.
They just got hit though.
They got hit out. Bulleting up for the pink Yoshi, and then they get a star pocket. We'll see what they can do with that. It's, ooh, I don't know. It looks pretty kind of spread out right now. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the shot definitely saved them there. As it is.
Yeah, definitely kind of the great equalizer the shot can be, and so we'll see how things shake out here. This is another one of those chaotic races that we're really not going to see how it goes until we cross the finish line, since we can only see half the teams that are racing right now. Well, we do see Ames on our screen in 4-6. Luigi gets clobbered by a blue. The same blue hits. Oh my! And I think the blue went for Iowa City West. It was a friendly blue that pathed and hit both of them. So Ames takes 1, 5, 6, 7. This is going to be a winning race for Iowa City West by 1 point. That was the margin we had before, but it was Ames that was ahead in Cup 2.
You're right. Yeah. That was really close, and that kind of showed you that shows how getting 1 is good, but getting 2, 3, 4 is better.
Now Ames does have their player in 1, and this is a hard running track. I think it's technically listed as a drafter, but anyway, because there's no real shortcut opportunities, if you get that early lead and you take coins, you're going to be in a really great spot, especially if that first place Yoshi player is on the teddy buggy where they have a little bit of weight and can knock the other people around. There are no walls to this track, so you can get knocked off pretty easily here.
But it's possible for them to pull a red right off the bat and hit them out.
Oh, the first place racer is not a teddy. They're on Mr. Scooty.
Okay. We'll see how this goes. I think you're going wide, which is smart. Can't all go for the tight boxes all the time. Who's in? It does look like the Ames player is keeping 1 for now.
They are. The pink Yoshi does miss a double item box. I think it was Iowa City West that stole that box. There were 3 people going for it. We do see Iowa City West on screen in 3rd place and in 8th place. The Shy Guys probably going to take their ramp. No, they choose not to, and instead try to trick off the smashing thwomp, which is a good strategy here.
He has fire throwing up at this Iowa City West player. Is he going to get him? Ooh, watch. I think they had some very good comms there to avoid Luigi hitting out from Yoshi. Triple rooms now. Ooh. Right there to the left was the little cut we were talking about. You can take the ramp and skip the corner a little bit. It is kind of an odd lineup, but it is definitely possible. Luigi falls.
Oh no, and so does Pink Yoshi!
Oh man, it is really hard to catch up on this track. Blue Shy Guy has a blue in 4th.
And he's gonna hit the Ames player.
It is.
He does connect.
And Iowa City West are gonna take the 2. So
it looks like it, but one of them did get hit out. I think Ames might actually be in 2nd right now.
Okay.
So it's 1 for Iowa City West, 2 for Ames, 3 for Iowa City West with his Tanuki Mario. We'll see if that's the way things shake out as we come around the final turn.
Luigi gets stars up here.
Tanuki Mario takes the gap. Oh, and you're gonna steal 2nd. Nope.
Oh, almost.
Oh, and Shy Guy falls off, so they're probably gonna be stuck down here in 8. Yep.
Okay, I think that was another interesting spread. 1, 3, 7, 8 for Iowa City West.
This is going to be another incredibly close race here with a margin of 1. What is that margin now? Oh! 39-39.
We have a tie. This is okay. I mean, it looks like we might get what we want, where we get a very important Hyrule circuit. But we have to see how Ice Outpost goes first. I just want to Hyrule.
The only way Hyrule is low stakes is if one of the teams fridges here and then the other team's forced to fridge to tie. But assuming anything else happens, and I really don't know that either team's going to get a fridge because of how close these two teams are, I think high roll is going to matter here.
I hope it does. First we have to see how Arthur's goes, whatever.
So really interesting tech with Iahsea. This might be the only time we get to talk about it today. Because you have a green and a yellow path, you aren't locked to those paths. You can actually fall from one to the other, and you can use that to dodge things like a red shell coming after you.
Yeah, that does become pretty helpful most of the time. Reds will just take whatever path they want, and they'll just go right past you if they so choose.
Iowa City West looks like they're going to be taking the shortcuts here. Both the Blue Shy Guy and the Yellow Birdo are going to take the first cut. Blue Shy Guy also takes the second cut here. Really good play from both of those players. Iowa City West is in 1-2-6 right now.
He gets Blue Shy Guy in 1, and they're going to get a coin green.
Blue Shy Guy does do the yellow to green pass switch, which is the fastest path there, which is awesome. They have to watch out. There's somebody right next to them trailing triple greens. Ames does manage to steal one, but the sound one, that was beautiful. Not only did that knock Ames out of one, but it took all 3 of their green shells away.
Perfect horn. That's exactly what a horn is for there.
Okay, somebody threw a boomerang at Blue Shy Guy as a shell was coming in, and as the boomerang came back, it destroyed the shell and kept their prod.
Yeah, that was a weird interaction there, and they get Blue Shy Guy gets red. Will he use it there? Yes,
it does, but they have to watch out because the other person has rang like that.
Yep.
They're going to go path switching again. Iowa City West is 1-2 right now. 2 does have the item to trail. That a weird bonk.
I thought that they used the booster thing to dodge for a second, but it did take his item there. We'll see if he gets any protection for his teammate in 1.
We do see Iowa City West in 1-2, I think 1-2-4-5 right now. Or 1-2-5-6 maybe? No. I don't know. Iowa City West is in a really good spot. We do have the entirety of lap 3, and they're Iowa City West now down in 8th place here. Ames does a really good job of surging on lap 3, so they're going to try to close the gap here.
They do. I don't know if they have a shot. They might need that right here if they're going to catch back up and take this game. Ooh,
there's a blue shell coming out.
Blue shell. I don't know if it's enough though.
It is going to hit right at line. Oh no, they crossed.
No,
so that was a useless blue, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we're just going to take 8th from that.
I think that's a winning race for Iowa City West, but not by a huge.
The lower spots were pretty spread out though.
Should be a gap of less than 10. 9 points.
9 points.
So high roll circuit will absolutely matter. Iowa City West is going in with advantage here, +9. Remember, the biggest swing you can get is a +19. And so as long as Iowa City West has an okay race, they'll be fine. If they get completely shut down here, then we could see them lose or tie.
Tie. Yeah, I'm excited to see who takes the little shortcut at the end. When you take that, you do have to skip items, which,
you do. It's a choice.
Might not want to do, but
we should be seeing the Yellow Birdo go for these 2 rupees on the right, and then with any luck, the Blue Shy Guy will take the 2 on the left. Watch the Blue Shy Guy here. Oh, no.
Same coins there.
Interesting. So there's a really good strategy if you're in first and second where you split those.
I do think first goes tight, though.
There is a red from Ames going to go over Glider. It didn't hit anybody. It's after Glider.
Here goes tight for items. That right there is a good...
Master Sword shortcut is open here for anybody who wants to take it.
And Shy Guy has Boomerang to... from the red. Yep, he does that well. He doesn't take the Nisk though.
Ooh, Yellow Birdo takes the Nisk. Blue Shy Guy doesn't. Tanuki Mario got a really weird bonk and got stuck in the castle. They are deep 8.
That was unfortunate. That might set them up for some pretty good items in the back though.
Really good back ring from Iowa City West into Ames, hitting the pink Yoshi.
I just saw Luigi take that beautiful cut at the beginning. They did get kind of scuffed at the end. But it is a good cut. Shy Guy, maybe we'll shoot into doubles. They're going to save it probably for the cup.
Yeah, they're probably going to save it for Nisk because it's safer to do it with the mushroom. And then that'll allow them to keep their boomerang here. So let's see if they go for it. Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's still a positive here. And I wouldn't doubt it if they manage to connect this ring right here. Watch for it. Oh, so close.
It was like it went through them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was really close. So it's looking like a 1 for Iowa
Oh
City West.
no,
And
they
then
bonked.
looks like a 2-3-4 right now for Ames.
If Ames manages to take 2-3-4, they will pull this out.
We'll see though. Shy Guy's trying to keep up with them. Triple shrooms, he's probably gonna shroom up here. It might come down to whether they can do the NIST up here.
Oh, shot comes out from Iowa City West, hitting the Ames team.
Oh my god.
That is devastating here. Iowa City West squishes the second place Ames player and takes 1-2. I think that's going to be enough to seal it. What an impactful shock.
Ames.
We'll have to see what final score was, but that shock could not have come at a better time for Iowa City West. They bookend the race, and they were already up 9, so they are going to win. Again, we'll let the numbers shake out, but I promise you, 84-72 in favor of Iowa City West. Tess, what a game.
That was very crazy. Oh, it's always a heartbreaker when it's close, but it does make it exciting up here for us. Oh, man, Ames played really, really well there. It just came down to that shock at the end. And I don't know who got it, but it might have been because the Tanuki Mario messed up early on. They might have been back there for some better items, and they played the shock really well. And they had a really good lap 3 surge, which is what it came down to for Iowa City West there. So they are going to go 2-1 against Ames, and they're going to move on in the consolation bracket. Does that mean they play for 3rd place, or is there one game between
So let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket real quick. So if we take a quick glance at the screen, it means that they are going to be playing for 3rd place. So Iowa City West will be playing for the 3rd place trophy there. We don't know what the status of the Gilbert versus Iowa City Liberty game is. It could be Iowa City versus Iowa City.
It could be. That would be an interesting game. I'd like to see how that goes. And there we see by the way, the 2 seed took that against the 1 seed. I forgot about their seed placements, but that is a little bit of a
slight upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so this means that Iowa City West will be playing for 3rd against either, like I said, Gilbert or Iowa City Liberty. And then the championship game that will be taking place at the end of the tournament will be Marshalltown versus Linmar.
Yeah, and that's another upset, an upset right there, because Marshalltown was the 4 seed against Ames, the 1, and Linmar was the 8th seed against Gilbert, the 3 seed. So
Absolutely.
Kind of a surprising bracket here, but I love to see the underdogs take it sometimes. I'm always a fan of the underdogs. I just like that. It's good. It's a good trope there.
It is. And speaking of where the tournament is at, we're going to go ahead and pull up the schedule so you guys know when we're going to be back. So there are only 2 games left in this tournament, which is the 3rd place game and the championship game, I believe. And so the 3rd place match will be taking place at 1:45 p.m. So we're going to take about an hour and 45-minute lunch break. And then we're going to go get some free Sub City. Let's go. Thank you, Sub City. And then the championship game will be taking place at about 3:15 p.m. So right as a lot of you guys are getting out of school for the day. So you may want to stick around, have a watch party at school before you leave for the day, depending on what teams you're playing. And that means that the tournament will be all said and done by probably 4:30 today, which is one of the earliest. Yeah, I know, right? I've loved doing this the last 3 days, but by the time you get to the end of it, it's long. And then also keep in mind that MCC is going to do teardown for the event once we are done casting and once all the trophies and the pictures and the celebrations have happened. And so, if I can get out of here by dinner time instead of getting out of here at midnight, I'm going to take it, Tess.
I wouldn't be upset either. No, yeah, like you said, it's fun, but yeah, ready.
Absolutely. And I believe because we are now going into 3rd place in the championship game, I think that we're going to end up cutting this stream and starting a fresh one. But I'm going to leave this stream running for now. But if you notice that this stream ends and you're like, hey, where's my game at? Refresh the YouTube page and see if we did move to another one. For the previous tournaments, we have made a cutoff in the YouTube and had a separate stream for 3rd place and the 1st place match that takes place. And so just take a look for that. Again, if this stream ends, just know that you can refresh YouTube and you will find the other one here shortly. But with that being said, we are going to go to the video ads. That way we can thank some of the wonderful sponsors that have made today possible. Meet in Marshalltown, Lego West, all of the colleges that are here, Print 101, you name it. So we'll go ahead and send it out to them, and we will see you guys here in just a little bit. Thank you.
The championships are piling up from Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College.
The Marshalltown Tigers
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And, I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown. This is going to be your third place game here in Class 3. I'll be one of your casters for the rest of the afternoon. Nate Rodemeyer, Coach Roadblock from MCC.
And I am Tess Paxa, also known as Boba11. I'm so excited to be casting the third place match. We're going to be watching Iowa City West High School versus Gilbert Varsity Mario Kart. So I think it's gonna be a really good game. We saw Iowa City play earlier, but we haven't seen Gilbert play yet. So I'm excited to see how things shake out between the two of them. It's 2 seed versus 3 seed.
Absolutely. Giving away just a little bit of ball knowledge here. We have 4 graduates from Gilbert that are at MCC right now, and so it's kind of cool to see. For us personally, it's kind of cool to see Gilbert here. We will not be biased during the cast, but I just wanted to kind of note that there are several Gilbert alums who are playing either Smash or Mario Kart for MCC right now. So that's pretty awesome. I was catching up with Coach Troy and Coach Jason about that this morning. And I'm also going to flip over for just a second. The teams are warming up right now. They are not playing, but I want you guys to see the overlay that one Montana Morgan from MCC cooked up. So you guys are actually going to be able to see the feeds of every single player that's going to be here throughout the rest of the afternoon. So the left half of the screen will be Iowa City West, and so we can see their screens right now. And then the right half, the red, will be Gilbert, which is pretty cool. And so you guys focus your eyes where you want them to be. Hopefully, if any of these students are yours, you know who is who, because we certainly do not. But you will be able to see items for all 8 players, placements for all 8 players, coin counts for all 8 players. And so that's going to be really, really exciting to see because we'll get a full picture of the game instead of half.
Yeah, and if you're a fan of somebody in particular, you're sure to be able to see them play when you might not have been earlier during the day.
Absolutely, and we're going to keep the same setup for the third place game and for the championship match that will be taking place at 3:15 today. We will kill this live stream before the first place match and restart it so that it's on its own YouTube video, so just keep that in mind. During these warm-up rounds, I've seen like 4 shocks already in just the time we've been yapping and showing off the screens. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and move away from those screens for just a second while those 2 teams are still warming up and practicing. And we can talk about kind of the rest of the tournament. So, we got to cast, you and I got to cast 3 different Ames games in a row. And then one of those games included Iowa City West. And these teams are competing for, like we said, for third place here. So whichever team wins this game will get to walk away with the third place trophy.
Yeah, that is really exciting. And of course, 4th place is also on the line. So either way, I think 4th is also, it's pretty good.
I mean, making top half of playoffs.
Yeah, either way, both of these teams are really good, and they're really high up level-wise for what we're watching.
Yeah, you bet. Like we talked about this morning, the competition in Class 3 is very, very even. So even the gap between like the 1 and the 10 seed, for instance, is a pretty small margin because all of these teams are incredibly strong teams. We were talking about this when we were at lunch about we've seen a lot of shortcuts, we've seen a lot of technique, we've seen a lot of drifting, a lot of snaking. Honestly, a lot of the things that we spend a lot of time practicing and reinforcing at MCC, we're seeing at least inflections of that with the high school teams today, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, I think it's really exciting. It makes our job a little bit more interesting when we see technical skill like that. So I'm excited to, like I said, see how things shake out between these 2 teams. And like you were saying about how the 10 seed can be so close to the 1 seed. A lot of the higher Ames, for instance, was the 1 seed and has been knocked out. And I think they originally got knocked out by like the 8th seed.
Something like that, yeah.
So it's kind of like you were saying, all the teams are really close, and that makes things a lot more exciting for what we're doing. And we get to cast an exciting match.
Indeed, and actually, instead of guessing about what those seeds were, I just brought this up so we could look at it for just a second. So, Ames ended up winning. We casted them against Waterloo United this morning, and then they won. And then they got to Marshalltown. It was the 4th seed that knocked them out. It was Marshalltown.
Seed, but the 8th seed is going into the
because
match.
Gilbert knocked out.
So I had that on the brain there.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that's really exciting to see the 4th and 8th seed kind of take that into the championship, and like you were saying, just show how close all of these teams really are. There isn't a huge there's not a huge gap between their skills that we're seeing. So,
Bet.
Yeah.
The game will get started here any second, so we're going to take a quick opportunity to talk about the viewer's guide here for Mario Kart. Another shock happening in the practice room, which is wild. I wonder how many we'll see in the actual game. But, Mario Kart, pretty easy to follow along with, assuming there's no lobby disconnects. And so you'll know that your team's doing well if their point total is higher, right? So the cool thing is getting that holistic view of the teams. You'll be able to see what places they're in, how many coins they have. If they have 10 coins, they get a 6.5% roughly speed boost. You'll be able to see what items they're pulling and how they're using those. And so look for all of those things to tell if your team is doing well. On the flip side, we haven't even talked about this. What are some things that you don't want to see happening with your team? We've seen some of this morning.
Well, obviously we don't want the lower places. We definitely don't want to see friendly fire, I think is what you were hinting at there. We've seen a lot of teammates hitting their teammates, and you just don't want to see that. We want to see some good communication between these teams because it's really, really vital to how they play. They've got 4 other people to worry about. You don't want to have to worry about your teammates hitting you when you're playing. There's a lot going on, so we don't want to create more problems for ourselves.
Absolutely. Good job picking up what I was throwing down. The other thing that you also do not want to see is missing out on item boxes, whether it is a teammate taking them, whether it's an opponent taking them. But you really want to watch for these players being adaptive, looking to see if an item box is likely going to get taken by somebody else, and then adjusting midstream so at the very least, hey, we all want the double box, but I'd rather get 1 item than 0.
Exactly. Being able to adjust what you're doing is really, really important in this game where things move so quickly. You have to be able to move just as quickly as the game is so that you can keep things going the way that you want.
Exactly. And I think this lobby will be getting started at any moment now, but I think we've gone over basically everything that we needed to cover to make sure that you guys are ready to play here.
Roster?
Oh, roster. I forget the rosters every time. All right, Tess, let's go. The rosters, let's go ahead and read the Iowa City West roster first. So I'll let you tackle this one since I read their roster last time, and then I'll read the Gilbert roster.
Awesome. First up, we've got Marcus Fisher, who's a senior, Jocelyn Varner, senior, Iahsea Sol, a senior, Rachel Calhoun, a junior, Kian Holtkamp, freshman, and last but not least, Kyla Prohaska, junior.
Absolutely here. And then for Gilbert, we have Nikolai Pecharski, Alexander Dunmeyer, Elijah Dahlstrom, Kate Lockray, Tyler Noe, and then Zach Goldsmith. And their grades are not listed, but those are your students that are going to be playing for the Gilbert team here. And the Gilbert team and the Iowa City West team are in the lobby, and so you can see them all filtering in. Again, remember, follow the match ticker on the screen. Iowa City is going to be the 2 screens on your left-hand side, and Gilbert is going to be the 2 screens on your right-hand side. I don't know why I was pointing, because the webcam's not on right now, so nobody who's watching can see me pointing to the screens. Only you, and you already know what we're doing, so it's all good.
Any cup predictions?
Ooh, okay. So we were talking to Charlie beforehand, and Charlie was just off rip, just like predicting cups left, right, and center. I'm going to throw something out of pocket just because I really want to see something different. I would really like to see the Week 6 tracks. Rock Cup, Fruit Cup, Moon Cup.
Wouldn't we all love to see Rock Cup? I think a lot of... And you know what? Fruit Cup too. Yeah. Week 6, honestly, three really good cups in that. Rock, Fruit, and Moon. I think any of those would be exciting.
I do too. What's interesting about those is the High School Association does not follow the same rules that we have at the NJC. When I generate the cup schedules for our league, I make sure that we have a mix of both base game and DLC cups. Week 6 is Rock Cup is DLC, Fruit Cup is DLC, Moon Cup is DLC. The only base game would be Banana if the tiebreaker gets pulled. So
yeah, and because I feel like a lot of these teams have kind of been gearing more towards base game, maybe that cup won't be that common.
Yeah, I think you're right. I would wonder.
Likely, but...
I wonder if on the ban sheets, Week 6 is one of the first ones to always go. Look, I'll be happy with anything as long as we don't get Triforce Spiny Golden Dash again.
Yeah, I mean those cups they've been fun to see, but I wouldn't mind switching it up a little bit. So we'll see what comes up. Yeah, I wouldn't
hate week 8 either, because week 8 would give us Baby Park. If they go to Crossing, Banana would show up. Turnip. We had that yesterday, didn't we? We had that one time. We didn't see Crossing get pulled, but I think we saw it. But oh no, we didn't.
Turnip cup and maybe,
yeah, it was a different week. It was V-Star Lucky Cat, and Turnip was the tiebreaker. All right, they are going to go ahead and get started here. So again, Iowa City West is going to be your blue team, and Gilbert, fitting, will be the red team since that is one of their school colors here. So let's go ahead and see what cup gets pulled.
Okay, I'm excited. Something good. Come on, guys.
Triforce. Oh my good. Okay, I mean that's fine. I'd rather have Triforce come out first, but this means that we are seeing the same cups we saw earlier, unless Triforce happens to be in 2 different sets, and I don't think it is.
Doubtful. But that gives us hope for Spiny again, which is the one that, you know, I like to see. I won't mind seeing that again, I suppose, if I have to. But yeah, Warriors Goldmine, definitely not the one I would want to start on, personally. But
me neither.
I guess it's been a little bit popular today. What is there to know about this track? There's a couple blind spots.
Yep. There's the swoops at the beginning of the mine that you can bonk into. They're really annoying. There's a couple, I think you just said this, a couple dips where you have like these blind, like, so we're about to watch basically everybody go down the hill like they're on a roller coaster, hands up. And that's a really dangerous spot because you can't see what's going on with the people in front of you anymore. Looking at what's going on here, we see that Gilbert is in first right now. And actually, no, Iowa City West is now in first in the bottom left screen there.
Yeah, they get doubled and then they trail Nana immediately, which they are being trailed pretty close by a Gilbert player, so probably smart. Wow.
Bear with me here. I'm going to try to midstream here adjust the overlay a little bit so that we're doing a little bit less blocking of some of the items. And so let me try doing this and then moving this way. And I think that might help a little bit. We'll see.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
So we see the Iowa City player still in 1. They don't have any protection, but neither does the Gilbert player in 2. Something. They're gonna get redded. Yeah, they couldn't get their item out in time, which is unfortunate. But they shoot him up to gain some more time. They lost. Oh, and their red shell breaks on the mine cart, which is unfortunate. That's something that you can see happen on tracks like
and a blue shell going for Gilbert there. They get hit while they're in second place, dropping to third here. So this means the Iowa City West is currently sitting 1, 2, 6, 7.
Wow, and the Gilbert player in 3 does have couple things. Maybe they'll throw them.
Maybe the Iowa City West player in 2 has a prop plus a horn. I'm sure they're trying to keep the horn in case a blue shell gets thrown towards Iowa City.
Oh, and their green got ghosted, which is a good reason to keep the item that you don't want in your first slot.
Exactly, because that horn's going to have a lot more value, potentially, than the green shell will. And so Tanuki Mario going into lap 3 is going to be looking to hold that. Looking at coin counts across the board, I'm seeing 10. Oh, here comes the blue.
Ooh, that one.
Oh, it was going. And then a shock hits Iowa City West here, right as we get to last item set. Will that do anything for Gilbert here?
I don't know. They're at 2, 4, 5, 6 for Gilbert. That seems like a pretty even spread right off the bat.
I think we're going to see a 19-20 here. Let's take a look and see. Yep.
Looks like it. So Gilbert has a 1-point edge over on Iowa City West.
I don't know about you, Tess. I'm having a hard time following 8 people at once.
You know what? Yeah, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but
maybe let's try this strategy. We'll see. We'll try this for one race. Why don't we try to focus most of our commentary on one half of the screen, and then we can change between races. We'll see how that goes. Okay. We'll still try to call out big stuff if it happens, but why don't we focus our commentary on Iowa City West this time and see how that feels?
Fair enough. Yeah, we'll see how it seems. We'll see. SNES Rainbow Road. This is another pretty kind of a runner because there's barely any shortcuts. There's one, and they really don't save that much time. So the people that get in the front normally can stay in front easily, with some exception.
Although, I was going to say, Iowa City West got early in the lead. They got their coin and then immediately got redded out here. Are we going to see any of these players do the cut here? No.
So, the Blackbird might have done it, but maybe they just didn't have enough momentum there, which is fair enough. They're already back up to second after falling down.
Trailing a bomb into. They got hit though. Somebody ran into them from behind.
Yeah, I am always so afraid to trail bombs because I feel like I'm gonna hit myself.
Yeah, now it was an opponent that ran into it, so there was value there. But yeah, the Burrow gets hit again, going from first at the beginning all the way down to 7 at the start of lap 2 here.
Yeah, kind of disproving my point about how it's hard to catch up and it's easy to keep first.
And if you look at the minimap here, the yellow Yoshi from Gilbert here is in first by a country mile.
That is true. They have quite a break away from the crowd down there. Blue Shy Guy has a good second place. They're definitely going to try to keep that. They have double trot. I wonder if they're going to try and throw these reds at any time.
I would say that right now, at this point, with the track that we're on, Iowa City West needs to play for everything behind 1 because I just do not think there's any way they're catching this yellow Yoshi, especially because they have 10 coins. A blue shell is going to come out, but I don't think they'll quite hit the finish line before this hits, but they're going to get hit out and still make it. And actually, no, they're going to get hit right before finish line. Here it comes. But again, they're just going to hop through and they're going to be completely fine. A shock hitting the Iowa City West team, but it looks like the Tanuki Mario dodged it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so top 2 for Gilbert there, but a 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a bookend, I think. A
bookend is a small advantage for the team that did bookend. So watch the way the scores go here. Gilbert will go up a little bit more. So they were up +1, and now they're up +4.
So they gained 3 points off that race, which isn't bad, but it's very close, which is exciting.
It's very exciting. Again, we love it when the matches are close. We're going to go into Ice Outpost next. So we'll shift most of our commentary towards Gilbert this time, but we will try to call out anything major that happens on the other half of the board. I think that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I think it was a little cleaner that time. Ice Outpost is an interesting track. I think, is it also a runner?
I honestly don't know on this one.
You know what? Okay.
Yeah. I know we talked earlier about the path switching, which is really ideal here. Again, if you know that items are coming your way, if you know a red's coming up the path, you can hop from green to yellow sometimes and it'll go past you, which is pretty cool. So we'll see if that happens here at all. It looks like everybody starts out doing okay. We see 6 players get items. 2 Iowa City West players did not get anything.
Yeah, but it does. I only see 1 offensive item. I only see 1 red. And
that's true. And it did come on Iowa City West side, so these guys that are empty aren't worried about getting hit by their teammate. No. Ooh, did somebody actually fall off shortcut? They did.
They did. That is unfortunate. The second part of that can be risky sometimes. Not sure how much it is worth it sometimes, but...
Especially lap 1, which is complete chaos here. Top right for Gilbert, they have triple red. They hit 1. They throw the second one. Will it connect? It does.
It does.
It hits the Tanuki Mario and Iowa City West, but the third one was not timed out well enough, and they were still in iframes.
That's unfortunate. Gotta wait just long enough on those. And then they get started and they hit out the Iowa City West player. Let's see. Sometimes, you know what? This the shortcut is a pretty significant one. But you skip double items, so some people do opt to go wide for the doubles.
You do. Hopping over to Iowa City West for just a second. First place is ahead by a significant margin. They have a coin to protect their sound horn, and I think, are they going to eat the red shell? They're going to eat the red shell because they have the insurance policy. They have the gap to spare, and they're just going to save this for the blue shell that's probably coming here before the race is out.
Yeah, that does make sense, I think. Yellow Yoshi in 2 for Gilbert is rotating double greens, and then probably get triple shrooms. Like we were saying, I just don't think shrooms do that much on this track because there's nowhere to really use them. There are shortcuts, but you don't need shrooms for them, so...
and like I've seen a lot of shrooms on the board here in general here, a couple stars as well. Ooh, Black Birdo for...
Falls off the shortcut. I think they just took it over to high. And now they're empty because they didn't get the item, which is unfortunate. They're in last.
Looks like Gilbert's going to take 2. They're fighting for 3rd right now. Is this gap going to cover anything? They're all the way up to 3rd. They take 2 and 3. 2, 3, 6, and 7.
interesting like spread out there. Oh, it feels so close still.
It really is. I don't know which team even. So it was 41-37. It's now 50.
3-point difference for Gilbert.
So that was a
now.
1-point gain for Iowa City West. So going into Hyrule Circuit, it's a 3-point difference. This is going to be insane.
Yeah, we were saying we wanted Hyrule Circuit to be an exciting race. We wanted it to really matter, and it really is right now. So, you know, this cup is anybody's race right now. It could shake out for either team. 3 points is no difference at all in this game.
I think let's try one more new thing for our commentary. That was working, but Hyrule has a lot of cool things that happen, so we'll just try to watch as we progress through the track. So we'll talk about glider cut, we'll talk about Master Sword opening, and then we'll talk about the NIST as they come up and see what we can share with you guys. And that way you'll get to see all the players going through those portions of the track.
Sounds good. There is a shortcut right up here that they need a shroom to take this to the left through the grass, but it is a pretty significant one that we probably will see later on. And then up ahead is the glider that Nate was talking about. If you drift off of that, you can get an extra boost.
Nobody had red, so nobody's going to get redded out over glider, which is good for all the racers here. If these bumpers get hit as we're going in, the Master Sword shortcut will open up. It looks like it did get opened here, so teams will probably be going through there. And now we're coming up to the most significant part of the track, which is the no item shortcut right here through the trees. We see the Luigi from Gilbert took it. I didn't catch if anybody else did. I think Yellow Yoshi took it as well.
Yeah. They aren't first, and they have a pocket four that they're gonna hold probably for blue for as long as they can.
And look at the coin count from that Yellow Yoshi sitting at 10 with the pocket. So that's really, really strong here going into lap 2. Gilbert is at 1-3. We're going up on glider again. I don't see any red shells, so everybody should be safe. Oh, there is one, but they're gonna hold it because they have a teammate next to them.
Yeah. If you throw a red, you can hit your teammate if they're in the middle or if the gap isn't wide enough. So you do have to be careful with that and still calm to your teammates. Okay,
we saw Nisk from Yellow Yoshi. We saw Nisk here from Black Birdo. And actually we saw something happen over here. Iowa City West is now in first. I missed what happened there. I would assume they also took Nisk.
Got hit by a piranha plant, so Iowa West could and then passed.
Oh my goodness, okay. And they don't have their sound horn anymore. They do have a red. Are they going to throw it over glider? This person has prot, so I don't think it's going to matter here. They're probably going to try to cycle them here at set.
Yeah.
There it goes. Oh, but it hits a banana on the track.
I thought they were going to hold it for a second, but they still did it. That was unfortunate, and then they only get 2 booms.
Watch Black Birdo in the bottom left. They're going to go for Nisk here. There you go. Beautiful Nisk. They should be able to lock down one here. So Iowa City West should be taking first place. Gilbert is likely taking second here, the Yellow Yoshi in the bottom left. There's second. Third place is open to anybody right now. It's going to go to Iowa City West. Fourth place goes to Gilbert. And then everybody else kind of finished there. So
1, 3, 6, 8 for Iowa City.
Those are winning matchups for 3 out of 4. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Gilbert wins by 2
points. I think they were ahead for most of that, but it was never by a very wide margin.
Look at the point spreads on those players. 34 for Gilbert, 35 for Iowa City West, 21-20, 15-12, 9-10. Look how even those teams are, Tess.
Yeah, it's really so close. The next cup could really go to anybody if Iowa City West can pull it together and get the second one going. And I wouldn't be shocked if at some point we see a tie somewhere because it's just that even between these two teams.
It really, really is. So that League West overlay should be updating any second here. But Gilbert is up in this set 1-0 by a margin of 2 points. Now, the next cups that could pop up, we just saw tried for. So we're either looking at Spiny or Golden Dash. Do you have a prediction?
I'm going to predict Golden Dash, but I'm going to
hope I'm going to predict Spiny.
I'm going to hope for Spiny. I like Spiny.
I like Spiny as well. I hope we get Spiny.
But I just feel like we've seen...
Hey!
Okay, good. Wow, you win then.
I do. All right.
I've seen Golden Dash before. But I like Spiny, like you said. So Madrid will be very fun to watch. It can get kind of crazy.
It really, really can here. One of the things we're going to see at the beginning is a grass shortcut that can be missed, which means no item shortcut. We'll see if anybody takes that. A couple really vital choke points going into and out of the soccer field at the end on lap 3. And then there's a huge fountain shortcut you can take over gliders. So we'll talk about all of those as they pop up here. It looks like Iowa City West off to an early lead here, but Gilbert has most of the spots behind one right now.
Yeah, Black Birdo burnt out right away for the Iowa City West team.
That's the second time in a row because they also burnt out at the beginning of Hyrule Circuit as well.
Interesting. I don't feel like it's on purpose, but you never know. They're probably going to hold this true for the cut up here that you were talking about.
Yeah, watch Black Birdo for Iowa City West going right through the shortcut there. Luigi for Gilbert also doing it, and so is the Orange Yoshi for Gilbert.
Oh, they've got triple nanas. I was afraid they were going to hit their teammate for a while, but it looks like they avoided doing that.
Yellow Yoshi for Gilbert is the top placement for their team right now, so it makes sense for them to hold on to the horn in case a blue comes out. We do see fire from the Luigi trying to take out 1 and 2, but I don't think either one of them got hit.
It didn't look like it, no. Let's see what's up here. There isn't this that you can take through the chairs and the tables that we might see from the Black Birdo here.
Yep, here we go.
Looks like it. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Shy Guy took it as well, and the Luigi from Gilbert took it as well here. Black Yoshi for Iowa City West has a boomerang here, and they rear viewed a little bit. Okay, we're coming up on the glider cut, and I see a lot of mushrooms. So watch this. See how many people go to the left and go through the grass.
Yellow Yoshi does it. Look like Luigi's doing it. Orange Yoshi goes around, though.
So we saw 2 players take it. That's pretty cool. I love that shortcut.
It is. It's a pretty good one. It's not hard to do, so...
This pack is really, really tight. Nobody with a breakaway right now. Shy Guy was doing a really good job of playing protection for Iowa City West, but neither one of those players has a protection item showing. Birdo does have a pocket, and then there's the Shy Guy getting hit. Most certainly going to drop to 3rd place here, as Gilbert has a bomb in 2 now.
Just like you were saying, they could use that bomb up ahead of the goal. That is a choke point. I don't know if
they drop it on the turn there.
I didn't see anybody get hit. I didn't even see it go off anywhere.
Oh, right into the soccer ball. I didn't wipe them out. I thought the soccer balls wiped you out.
Blue shell wasn't enough for the Birdo. They just had too much of a lead.
Got the bridge for Iowa City West. They get top 4.
Wow.
Well,
I bet they are happy with that beginning.
After losing Cup 1 by 2 points, finishing top 4 is huge, and there's your 19-point swing, the maximum you can have in a race. So 29-10.
Wow. So does that mean that Gilbert will need to have one of those?
They don't have to yet. Now,
okay.
They have to. Basically, Gilbert's going to spend the next 3 races, unless they do a reverse fridge, trying to claw their way back those points, right? So Gilbert still wins this if they can get, like 9 points here, 11 points there. Or again, if they can reverse it here and take top 4, we'll see it. So Roses is a track that anything can happen on. We love this track here. Look for all the chaos that's going to happen on the half pipe here. A lot of players will choose not to trail at the beginning because the pack is so tight and they don't want to knock teammates into the pit. But look to see what items we get and to see if anybody trails as we go around the half pipe here.
Absolutely, it's this is one of my favorite tracks. I'm excited to see if Gilbert can pull it back any points from that last race. We do see Black Birdo's got a red, but they're not trailing so that they don't hit their teammate. They look like they've got a little wall in 3rd there. Shroom on Gilbert's side. There is a shroom cut at the end that they can take. I think it does take a little bit.
A lot of red shells on the board. Iowa City West and Gilbert, the same. One player has 2 reds on both teams here.
Ooh, Luigi uses 1. Oh, and then he'll probably use this so we can take cut with the triple shrooms.
Yep, he's probably going to throw it right here. No, they're going to go around.
He's going to save it maybe for set, I guess. I guess we'll see.
Iowa City West in a really good 1-2 spot. One has Prot Coin, and second place has double red here. That's really threatening.
Yeah, and they just keep holding that. They're putting it exactly right.
Because if this Black Birdo goes ahead here, they're immediately going to get redded out here. So they have to get some sort of protection item, so if they overtake the blue Shy Guy, they don't get immediately wrecked. And they have a green, which will stop one of them. They don't know that there's 2 there.
No, they don't. They might get another pot here, though, so that they can try to do that. They
get a Piranha plant. That's interesting.
Oh, and Shy Guy did use one of the reds to maybe block something.
Oh, I don't think this piranha plane is going to hit the Shy Guy in second place. It's going to get close. They can see the red as we can on our screen as well. They're going to go ahead and maybe throw the red to block the red. But they have triple red. They get triple reds in two because of the gap their teammate has. Then we see Black Frodo for Gilbert getting bombed.
Wow. Oh, I thought they were gonna hit the blue shy guy with the blue for a second, but they're just cruising along with these triple reds in second place, which is a crazy pull.
And they're playing it beautifully, right? They're just holding on to these items because they're making sure they take 1 and 2 here.
Yeah.
They don't even have to worry about getting overtaken on shortcut because their teammate is in third. Gilbert is in 5th place. Are we going to see another? No, we're not because
1, 2, 4, 8 for Iowa City West.
it's going to be another plus race for Iowa City West. They're getting top 2 there is really strong.
100%. They came into this really strong.
Beautiful front half of Spiny Cup for Iowa City West. You're 53-25 right now, I believe is what that score just said. And now we're going into Bowser's Castle 3. Bowser's Castle 3. Oh, somebody accidentally picked Weebo. Hopefully it doesn't get picked. There's a 25% chance. Our track record at state has been pretty high for it picking the wrong track. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and it would have been fine anyway because they could have just done
Out of order.
Castle. Yeah,
That's true.
Just done out of order. That's okay. Bowser Castle 3 does have those split paths we've talked about a couple times. I think it's mostly a runner. There aren't a lot of significant shortcuts. There are a couple. There's one at the end, and then there's a pretty big U-turn you can take with a shroom. So we'll see if anything like that happens. Can I say, is Iowa City, did they just win that cup?
No, it's really close. We basically have to see a fridge and like a top 2, top 3 in order for Gilbert to hang in here.
Okay.
So if Bowser City is even just an okay race, like if they just maintain neutral, then Iowa City West will win, but it's not sealed yet.
Okay, I just want
Yep. It is close though.
Yeah, it is. So Luigi's got a star in 7 for Gilbert. And they're gonna go ahead and use it, and maybe use it in this cut up here. No, they save it, which is fine.
Oh, star goes right through Thwomp. Who cares?
Yeah. We've got a top 3-5 from Iowa City right now. If they keep that up, then it will definitely shut Gilbert out of this second cup win.
But Gilbert does get a really good red shell in the Iowa City West there. They're going to throw another one here. It gets blocked right before set, but then they threw at set and got fired out. So that was a really good fire play there from Gilbert. They're going to spam the rest of these and get rid of them. They are in 2 with a red. Now they're 2 empty. I don't love that. 3rd place is a teammate though, so that's okay. We see 4th place has green shells. We're going to send them up the path here. They are. There's one. It hits.
And that's why you...
And indeed, that is why you rear view. They also knew that person was there because they've been very close to them just a second ago here. Going into lap 3, we're going to see how many of these players go and take that left Lava Queen path. Looks like a lot of players are avoiding it, which is probably smart. 1st place has got double prot, so they're going to block the 1st red. They're going to block... They did not block the 2nd red. Well, I wonder if they were anticipating a 3rd and we're going to eat the 2nd one?
Maybe they just weren't quick enough.
Gilbert just threw a blue shell that is going to hit this blue Shy Guy before he can hit line. So Gilbert is going to take 1. Iowa City West is looking to take 2 and 3 and 4.
And 7.
And I think mathematically, because of the 2, 3, 4, I think Iowa City West wins this. Remember, the biggest points you can get in a single race is 19. So if the gap between these two teams is any bigger than 19, which it is, it's 31. Then that means that Gilbert cannot win Cup 2. So we are guaranteed to go into Cup 3, which will be Golden Dash.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what to say about that. That is crazy. I mean, that's a way bigger gap than it was in the first game.
2 points to 31 is huge.
Yeah, I don't know what Iowa City did in between games, but they came back ready to commit crimes.
They sure did. I don't know if they just have a really strong Spiny Cup, and so this is one of their best ones. But either way, there's a huge momentum shift coming back this direction. It will really matter at which team is most comfortable on Golden Dash here. But before we get there, we do have to play out Weebo.
Yeah, we've said this 1,000 times today. I'm not sure how many times we've seen the track, but this is the longest track in the game. This very first set can be pretty chaotic with offensive items. There's a red there. Someone immediately almost got her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we saw 2 players go itemless there, which makes sense. There's 6 boxes for 8 people. We're going to see the other item sets coming up right here. We're going to look to see if anybody takes the half pipe gap cut here at the end. So watch the Birdo in 1. They go up the first one, they go up the second one. They're going to take this gap right here. Jump. They mess it up. Second place also messes it up, and I don't think anybody else went for it. Maybe Yellow Yoshi did, and I missed it.
I think they tried to take it a little bit too wide, but that's okay. Like, it was a long track. They've got time to catch up. Although this is, I think, a pretty hard runner. It's hard to catch up on this track because if you get behind, you get shrooms. But there's so many boosters on this track that the top players can just. First place get the bomb.
They do, but they're gonna have to drop it immediately for protection because the second place Gilbert racer threw a red shell up. Now we see Iowa City West in 2-3, Gilbert in 1-4.
Interesting. They only have a coin. Okay.
Oh, and the blue shell's coming out. Iframes are gonna wear off. They're gonna get hit here in second place. Are they going to get redded? No, that was a friendly red that went past them here. Again, looking to see, Birdo takes gap cut that time and makes it.
Do you make it? Yellow Yoshi is not taking it. Piranha Plant in 4 for Iowa City. Don't really hit anybody with it. That's okay. Black are kind of just running now. They're forming a little bit of a break away from the pack. Back there. Oh, Black Yoshi falls off at the little turns we were talking about earlier in the day.
Yeah, we also saw Orange Yoshi for Gilbert had like a weird bonk where they stuck on the wall for a second here. Gilbert is 2-3-4-8, so they're holding on most of the mill spots as well as having a bullet bill in the back. First place for Iowa City West, and they're about to get blue shelled, I think.
Looks like it.
Yep, here it goes.
No.
Yeah, they didn't try to banana snipe themselves. They weren't really in a good spot of the track to attempt that. They're going to get 2 coins to get their coin count back up. They're going to take both half pipes, and they're probably going to take the jump again. There it is. Yes. Beautiful. Orange Yoshi for Gilbert also takes it and then falls right off the track.
Even though the red they can be after, they do. I don't know where that's gonna go. And Black Yoshi on Iowa City, it does have a bullet after this golden, so yeah, they use it right away, which is smart. Triple reds for
you gotta watch out so they don't hit their teammate. They were very close.
And another one, is that gonna gain them? That's not close enough to gain them a spot, unfortunately. So Gilbert takes 2, but Iowa City takes 1, 3, 4, 5, which is another really, really strong race for them.
So that gap was 31. We're going to see it's going to be a huge point spread between these two teams. 99 to 57. Is that 42 points?
Sure.
That is 42 points. So we went from 2 to 42. So Iowa City West absolutely sending a message there. Their top racer had 38 points. They were 2 off of a perfect set. Their second place racer with 26 to Gilbert's 15 there, right? Their second place person had more points than Gilbert's first place person this time.
Wow, I think that all came down to how comfortable they were on that map, on that cup. Like you said, they had a lot of knowledge, and I could tell that they had a lot of experience running those maps there. So I think you're right about it coming down to that kind of experience again in Golden Dash, because these teams are now 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Going into Cup 3.
Golden Dash is going to start on Paris Promenade, so the first thing that you guys will want to pay attention to is during lap 1 and lap 2, players will have a choice. They can go left in front of the Eiffel Tower, which is faster and give up items, or they can go through the Eiffel Tower and pick up an extra item set and a couple boost pads. It is slightly slower, but does give them an item opportunity. And again, it's always strategic to figure out who's splitting and going where, because that gets you away from all of the chaos if the teams split apart from each other.
Paris Promenade is also another one of those maps that doesn't really have a lot of shortcuts you can take. So I think it ends up being maybe more of a runner, maybe a shroomer, I'm not 100% sure. And then often I think we see Shock in like the 3rd lap after the last set. So the lap 3 can be pretty chaotic. And I do think that it can still swing either way, even though Iowa City has the momentum now, but I still believe in Gilbert. I think
absolutely.
Either one of these teams can really take it home if they
one of the things that we noticed after game 1 was we almost immediately went into game 2, and I think that's because both teams were like locked and loaded, and it was so close. They're like, all right, let's just go. Now it looks like we're taking a pause here. We're taking a second, do a little bit of mental recollection, talking as a team here, right? A team, if I was Iowa City West, I'd be like, no, let's go, because we just beat you by 42 points. Like, let's just keep the train rolling. Gilbert's probably going, let's pump the brakes for a second. Let's give everybody a second to calm down. Let's talk about the strategy. We know we're going into Golden Dash. And so they just take that breather, stand up, stretch a little bit, take a deep breath, things that we do at MCC all the time, and then lock in for that third cup here. So it does look like Gilbert may be switching up. So the Black Yoshi's going to switch over to Teddy Buggy instead of being on, were they on Scooty before? I don't know. But they switched to the Teddy. Teddy's going to be a little bit bulkier. It's going to have a higher weight class. They're not going to get knocked around quite as much, which will maybe make a difference here. In Golden Dash, there's not a ton of tracks where you can get bumped and fall off, but there are still times where you can get bumped out of a good line. Coconut Mall can be really bad if you get bumped off escalator, different things like that. So, again, I honestly do not think you're going to see a huge gap like we saw last time. I think that was a really strong performance from Iowa City West, and they're certainly riding that momentum. But I think we're going to see a tighter set here going into game 3. We did have a slight comm error there. It looked like one of the switches got undocked for a second, and so the team that was in the lobby fell out, and so they're going to hop back in. But we should be getting started here any moment now.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's good to let a moment breathe, Tess, right? Like, it's been a long couple of days. We've been yapping at the people that are listening. We can just let them hang out for a second.
You guys can have your own thoughts. Our thoughts.
That's true. Here, we'll let them admire the me's for a second. The microphone is directly above our heads. I'm going to move that. That's awkward.
I hit my head on that yesterday.
Oh, no. Workers' comp?
Ooh, you're joking.
Volunteers don't get workers' comp. I'm sorry.
Dang it, man. Why'd you bring it up?
Just like it shoot you down. All right, so Golden Dash is going to start on Paris like we talked about here. Again, lap 1 and 2, look to see which teams go under the Eiffel Tower and which teams go around it. I like the Mies, how they constantly move their heads to see which track is going to get picked.
They're so excited all the time.
They are, and you can see the match ticker is updated, so it is reflecting a 1-1 set. Again, Iowa City West had an absolutely dominant Spiny Cup, but let's see what happens as we go into Game 3 here. You can hear the crowd cheering in the other room. I love to hear it from our production booth.
Yeah, let's see if Iowa City's momentum can be over at all.
I'm sure they're hoping for that. They are starting 1-3, which is really, really good there. But if Gilbert gets any sort of shells here, which they do, and they smack him down right there, dropping from 1 to 8th place, first to last, like that.
Beautiful snipe there. Your view again. How many times can I say it? 100,000?
You probably need to say it about 100,000 more times so they get it. So we see a lot of players electing to go underneath the tower in order to get items here. Iowa City West Black Birdo does lose out on a double set that somebody came in and stole. I couldn't tell if it was friendly or not. Flames coming out, all sorts of chaos on the track. Seeing a lot of red shells on the board, a bomb on the board as well.
Gilbert's trailing a red in 2 to protect 1. He has double prot.
It's a really good, strong opening start from Gilbert. 1, 2, 4, and 4 is trailing a bomb, which I was just going to say is so risky, but it did hit 2 of the Iowa City West players, so probably a net positive. What do you think this bomb, Shy Guy's going to do with the bomb? They're going to hold this in 6, or they're going to, they're going to chuck it.
Just going to throw it and try and
Ooh, what do they steal with the boo here? A green shell. I mean, that strips so many of their protection. Okay.
First place doesn't have double prot anymore. But that's okay. They still have a pretty... 1 at least has a little bit of a break. 2 is just kind of trying to hold what they've got so far.
Throwing some flames backward does not hit our 3rd place. 3rd also has flames. They're gone. They're gone here. Taking the tight turn around the pipes here, going into lap 3. If we're going to see a shock, which I do not see on the board yet, it's going to happen right after the Eiffel Tower segment in the glider.
Iowa City West does take 2, but they're empty before...
There it is! And they pop it immediately. I think they popped it just a little bit early, if I'm being honest, because the Tanuki Mario did not get hit.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
And Tanuki Mario's got 4 red shells now.
But they're not using them. I think they're just using them to protect because they know they've already lost 1 and 2.
And 3-4 are friendly, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 6, 8. That's going to be a positive race for Gilbert. Not by a huge margin, but probably about 5 points. Look at that. I can do simple math.
Yes, you can.
I think after the first game of Cup 2, wasn't Iowa City West up by 1 point then? And then they just started driving a wedge in?
The first game, Gilbert had the wedge.
No, sorry. The first race of Cup 2. Yeah, anyway. Okay. It's fine.
It's in the past.
It's in the past. What's not in the past is Toad Circuit, which is right in front of us here. Interesting track. A little bit of a bagger, but we saw Ames earlier today, like really hard bag this track, and it did not work out for them. I'll be curious to see if any of these people slow down. I would say what I predict at the most is somebody taking a slow start. I don't think anybody's going to stay here at the starting line.
Definitely not. I don't think that's the strategy. I think they're going to try to match.
Yep.
Yeah, especially the Gilbert number 1. They're gonna get coins right away, which is important. They lose some spots because they don't keep a tight line.
Iowa City West is sitting 1, 2, 5, 7 right now, so they have top 2 spots. Second does have protection. They have a red shell and a shroom. They're probably going to keep the red shell rather than going for the cut here.
Yeah. So they can protect their person in 1. They can shroom up.
Fourth place gets ranged by Gilbert. And then Gilbert gets ranged by I don't know who and lost all 3 of their green shells.
Wow, a lot of offensive plays here from both teams. Black Yoshi got a red and triple greens right now. They do use that red and hit. Triple shrooms, we might see the blue blue Shy Guy use up ahead.
Right here through the pipes, love to see it. Yellow Yoshi for Gilbert also did the same thing. We got a fireball here for Blue Shy Guy. You can tell he's not lining it because they're teammates. They're top 3 right now. What did he get hit by a rang?
I don't know.
But they immediately stripped Gilbert of all their green shells. So even if they dropped to 7, that was a really good play from Shy Guy there. It looks like we're seeing a bookend for Iowa City right now, which will be a slight positive for them if they manage to hold on to that moving into the end of lap 3.
We'll see what Gilbert can get back here, if anything. They're going to shoot up here.
The chaos right here at the end. Are they going to lose 1? They don't. The horn kept 1 there for them at the end. So 1, 2, 6, 7. So now Iowa City West is going to be like just a couple points ahead. Are there 4 players with 14 points?
4-way tie for 1 right now. 2 from each team.
That's
and it's
actually
only
insane.
A 2-point difference. Again, this is so close.
Like I told you, I think Spiny was kind of a blip in the radar. Like, again, that was a huge wedge, but we're within 2 points going into Choco Mountain.
Yeah, exactly. I think that race, the Spiny Cup, just came down to experience maybe, but it's still close between these teams. I'm excited to see how Choco Mountain shakes out.
I am as well here. There's a couple mushroom opportunities here. There's some good drafting spots you can take on this. We'll see how they take the ramps at the end. Gotta watch out for the boulders that fall once you land off glider. There's a lot going on in Choco Mountain, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. There's not a lot going on. So it's an okay track.
It's alright.
It's here. Aren't they all? Yeah, like you said, there's this bridge up ahead, kind of a choke point. There's this shortcut to the left that we're gonna see Luigi take.
Tanuki Mario took it as well here. Everybody fighting for the single double set here. A lot of players are getting it. Lots of mushrooms on the board, so not a lot of value that's coming out of that. I mean, mushrooms are always okay, but really what we wanted to see was a couple red shells there. Luigi did get red shells hiding behind the shroom. They're going to draft up. Weird bonk. I think, are they going to take mushroom? Ooh, no. But they throw the red because Iowa City West also threw the red and was open there.
Yeah, they really capitalized on that.
Gilbert in 1, although they get hit, so now Gilbert's in 3. Iowa City West is 1, 2, 3 right now.
A lot of shrooms still, only 1 red on the board, but there is a bomb for Iowa City West. Are they going to do anything with
Maybe drop it right here in the mouth?
Maybe.
Oh, they trailed it and hit there. They hit Gilbert.
Oh my gosh, that was a good play there. Luigi only just got back on the board, but I think did they also hit Tanuki Mario?
I think they did, yeah. Okay, but so honestly, worthy sacrifice, because if they take top 3-8, that's a huge winning race for Iowa City West.
It really is.
But we have 1 more lap to go.
Yeah, we'll see if Gilbert can break into this top 3 spot.
And I was just going to say, what I would do if I was Iowa City West is rotate the Yoshi into 3 because they've got double prot, and that's exactly what happened for a brief moment. But now the Birdo has triple nanos, which is also good protection here. And so, again, what's happening to Tanuki Mario? Tanuki Mario might just be a worthy sacrifice at this point if Iowa City West can keep the rest of their spots.
That might be what they have to do. I mean, Gilbert is trying to make plays, but I'm not sure they're really getting anything that they need.
No, they're getting Fire Flowers they can't use. They're getting Stars, which will be marginally helpful. They're getting Shrooms. I don't think they're going to be able to make those spots up here. We may even see Tanuki Mario steal 7 depending on what happens here. Like that. Oh, but then their golden gets stolen as they go through the dirt.
Wow.
Neck and neck fighting for 8th place.
Top 3 for Iowa City. That is going to significantly widen that margin again. Which puts them at
66
wow.
to 51 going into the last set. Remember, you can get 19 points, and it's a gap of 15. So Gilbert, if they want to take home 3rd place, is going to have to get like a top 3-5, a top 3-6, something like that.
They're going to have to pretty much match what Iowa City just got, or better, hopefully better. They're hopefully for them. Yeah, again, it's probably just going to come down to who knows this track more, who's been on it and practiced this more, because this is a pretty chaotic track. There's a lot of little oddities, a lot of little bumps that can happen, and if Gilbert lets the nerves get to them, they could be losing this 3rd cup. For sure.
I also think that there's a very likely chance that we see a shock on this map. The pack's been really tight, so we haven't seen a lot of shock play here, but should one fall out, that could be a total game changer for either team, so be on the lookout to see if a lightning bolt appears in this last race in Cup 3.
You see a couple people take the little cut to the right there. Ooh, and a green forward. I thought they hit, but it might have just been lag.
I think it was just lag. It's silly. They're all on the same network in the same room, and they're still getting a little bit of latency. Thank you, Nintendo. So 1st place currently for Iowa City West here. They're in 1st with 9 coins and protection, and they're taking the glider cut. We talked about it a couple times today, and you got to see a beautiful execution of that right there at the end of lap 1 by Iowa City West's Black Birdo.
Yeah, and their Gilbert's 2 is empty, but they do have 2, 3, 4. I don't know. They need 1 here, don't they?
I think they have to take 1, because if they take 2, 3, 4, 5, they will get a good point swing, but I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, Iowa City's Black Birdo has a really good lead right now, though. So...
Yeah, honestly, at this point, if Black Birdo just stays 1, I'm pretty sure that Iowa City West wins this.
They're definitely gonna need a blue.
They do it again.
Gilbert does throw out a blue.
Okay.
They don't have any protection up there in 1, so we'll see. It's probably gonna hit.
The only problem is, there's a shock that comes out. Iowa City West gets the shock. So I told you a shock play is going to be huge here, but the team that already is in an advantage state also gets the shock.
Yeah.
So you see Iowa City West in 1, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they're going to have to really sell here in order to lose this cup.
They really are. Ooh, I thought maybe they'd get hit. Are there new reds? No. Everybody... Oh.
There's just so much going on. There's 8 people to watch.
Yeah, Gilbert does have 2, 3, 4.
They do drop the 5, 6, 7 on Iowa City West, but they maintained the 1 the entire time, which I think is just enough to seal this. We'll see, though. We got 2, 3, 4 coming in for Gilbert, and a shock that comes in, but the shock came in too late. We'll see. But it's going to be a winning race for Gilbert, but not by enough.
I don't think it'll do it for them. Yep.
85 to 71 here. So we are going to see Iowa City West go home with a 3rd place victory here in Class 3. But man, what a great set here. Again, looking at the point spreads for the players here, Iowa City West top racer gets 30. Gilbert get 26 and 25. 2 players tie for 20. A lot of great score totals there throughout the board there. And again, what a tight set. I mean, was it game 1 that was a 2-point difference?
It was a 2-point difference. Cup 2 was a little bit wider, but yeah, to see it that close in Cups 1 and 3 was really exciting. Congratulations to Iowa City West on the 3, but congrats to Gilbert as well. They played really well, and they are going home. They are 4th
Yeah.
in the state, so that is also really exciting. And good job to them because it's hard to be down there. So they put up a really good fight, and it was really fun to watch.
It was, and they did not let the Bad Cup 2 totally sell their third game, right? They kept that really close all the way up until the very end, so it's really respectable to see those players stay locked in, stay in the game, and give a really good run for their money there at the end on Golden Dash.
I think they took that that moment you were talking about to really breathe and calm down, and that really helped them in the third cup. They didn't let Iowa City West take that big of a margin in the third cup, so good job to them on their mentals, which are a big part of this game as well.
I think the mentals part is the biggest part of any sport in general, but certainly esports for sure. And so seeing teams be able to wrestle with that, take control of that, and allow it to have them play strong is really important here. Looking at the bracket here one more time, I just wanted to call out the seeding and kind of how things are shaking out. And so third place, which we just got done watching, we'll get updated in a second, but Iowa City West wins 2-1 over Gilbert. So the 2 beating the 3 seed, no upset there. But we have already talked about this multiple times. The championship match will be between the 4 seed and the 8 seed, Marshalltown versus Linn-Mar. That very game will be happening on this feed at 3:15, so in about 40 minutes. But what we are going to do, I guess I lied, it's not on this feed. We're going to cut the YouTube stream right here, and then we're going to start a fresh one. That way the championship game is in a stream all on its own. That way you guys can tune in there, and that way if anybody wants to go watch it later, they can go directly to that championship game. But we will both be back on the microphone for that here in about 40 minutes. We can't wait to show you that action here as we see Marshalltown duke it out against Linn-Mar. So we're going to go ahead and throw it to ads, take a quick break, and we will see you guys in about 40 minutes. Thank you so much.
The championships are piling up for Marshalltown.
The Marshalltown Community College
The Marshalltown Tigers.
keeps racking up national championships.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot. I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.